Hello guys, welcome back. We have a 2-2 live stream game set up for you guys tonight. We hope all of you are doing well. Welcome back. We had some, audio issues last night, but we got all those things smoothed out, hopefully.
Well, let's make sure. Is everybody receiving us? Is our chat regs? Is that all good? Testing. 1 2 1 2.
I like that. Is everyone receiving us? Receive us. Receive us into your fold, please. Line for tonight, 1379. I think we'll see boat over boat as well. Okay. I'm ready. I'm excited for it. Hello, Bob.
Yeah, I think they can hear us. I can hear you.
I can hear you very well. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So
Well,
we got 2-2.
well, guys, Poker World. Lots going down. We are on the cusp of the Card Player Poker Tour next week. Right now, we're running our Card Player Poker Tour main event, Mega Satellite, 10-seat guarantee. Donnie, how many seats we got?
For what this
Yeah,
this tournament?
yeah.
Let's
Let's
take
check.
a peek.
Let's see
Let's
what's
take a
going on
peek.
here.
G-Dice, a little low, but better than last night. Okay,
Oh,
we'll tweak it.
give it another notch or two.
Okay.
All right, currently 75 players in the 380 Mega Satellite into the Card Player Poker Tour main event.
That's a 10-seat guaranteed. It's Ladybug. You mean, well, I think we said now that you're no longer going to be the Ladybug because you evolved. I still have not forgot that amazing hand you played, Ladybug, and you will always and eternally have my respect for it. You had it before the hand, and you just got I had so much more respect for you even after the hand. Like it was a beautiful call. You thought through the hand perfectly, and you made the correct call. I won't forget that one. Never. Jeff, you can hear me. That's great. Donnie, you're a little low. The other mic is hotter. Well, I'll try to get hotter. I'm going to try to get hotter.
Yeah, I'll try not to blare out my voice. It's kind of hot.
Isn't it? Boom. Turning it up. Turning it up. Turning it up.
There we go.
Yes. Yes. So we got Ace 4 suited for Justin B. I told him when I saw him, I said, with the mask is being optional now, I can't recognize any of the players' faces.
Yeah, I don't know who anybody is right now.
I know who that guy is in the 9 seat. That is Trey. Trey is a good friend of the live stream. He just recently moved to Tennessee, so he is not with us anymore in terms of playing poker and just physically being in Florida because obviously he's in Tennessee. So it's good to see him make the trip down. I told him when he got here, missed him a lot, and I was hoping to see him. So it's good to see you, Trey. Thanks for stopping by. And looks like Trey's off to some run good early. Looking to take some Jacksonville dollars back to Tennessee with him. G-Dice says no quad, 925 locked in. I got you. I'm sending it over. And I'm going to go ahead and change that command.
Yeah, Don, you said there's 2 hands left in the race to erase?
Yes, in the Race to Erase promotion that we run here in the room, the real big details is that, we run through quads and straight flushes, but to make a long story short, there are 2 hands remaining. Both of those hands are worth 5 and 10,000 apiece. It just depends on which one you hit first. But it is the steel wheel in diamonds and a 10 high straight flush in clubs. And you know what I'm doing. Right after the stream, straight to Orange Park.
Straight to Orange Park.
If I have 9, 10 suited, I'm playing it.
You gotta play
Of
it.
clubs, I'm playing it.
Yeah.
Any other suit, I'm not trying to get hurt.
Yeah, any wheel cards and diamonds.
Yeah, man.
Definitely a lot.
And I've made a steel wheel before in my life, one time.
Well, the steel wheel, not only will you make 10K, plus the high hand,
Plus $100.
plus another $100. That's the one you
And-
want to hit.
No, only because I work here and I somehow forget things. Steel wheel, you do not get the backpack, right? It's only with a Royal.
It's only the Royal.
Okay.
But for 10K, I think you can buy one.
I'm cool with that. I'll head on to Target and get a Jansport.
Nah.
I don't need nothing. I don't need nothing fancy.
Yeah.
If I make 5K, 10K with the high hand, I'm taking $60 and going straight to Target. I'm gonna get that Jansport, and I'm coming in fresh.
Keeping it old school, the Jansport.
Yeah, man, that's what I've rocked it all my life.
Yeah, me too. That was my old high school backpack.
Was it?
Yeah.
Those are good. They had all the pockets, anything you needed.
No, only had 2 pockets.
That's it.
The classic.
Oh, the classic Jansport. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like Misty got there, and K9. K9 had the gutter in a pair, and yeah, he just did improve, so he's gonna have to lay it down. Yeah, he's not too happy there. He's like, if my 8 would have came, but guess what? Misty had 2 of them, so there's really no shot you were gonna get it. So Jordan's hand could make yes. Now here's the thing, G Dice. If I bank it, if I get there, we might have to erect a church of 10-9. Jack 9 has already made its impression on the world. We have followers all around the country. But if I can bink 10K with a 10 high straight flush, you better put that on a shirt. I'll be ready
Listen,
to
I'm
go.
already stuck about 8 or 900 Jack 9.
How?
Because I've been playing your hand. I'm never
mean,
never binking it, or
listen.
I'm like getting in too deep.
You just got to be a believer. You got to feel it in your heart. That's all. Just feel it in your heart. How deep is the list? Charlie, I can also answer that question for you. Give me 1 second. We now have 77 players in our mega satellite into the main event, but we still have about 9 players on that list to get into this game. So it should be relatively fun. You know, I'm expecting a good game tonight. We got Kevin Walls over there, a good friend of mine. It's unfortunate he's a Cowboys fan, but he's a good guy, and he's an even better player. Got K9 over there, and then some faces I've never seen before. So this should make for a good game tonight, and we're rounding out the triple header. This is it. We're going to send you guys on break for the weekend, and then we'll be back Wednesday. I'm not sure what the game is. I'll look it up here in a second. I just have to get this Twitch command. I've been lingering on this Twitch command page trying to change the line for G-Dice. I think they set a line over. Yep, they set the line in YouTube too. You guys are amazing. I need somebody to set the line in Facebook chat though.
Mm-hmm.
So YouTube, we have 1379. 1379. And over in Twitch, G-Dice, what did you say? 925, no quad? Okay. So, yeah, like I was saying yesterday, I know we had some audio issues, as we do see Bill K here is going to make a queen high flush on the turn. It's going to solidify his hand, giving him the check mark, and he's going to take down the pot. So, we did have some audio issues yesterday, but what I was trying to tell the people, because they're poker enthusiasts, they have knowledge. They know what they're doing. They know of poker celebrities in the world. We had poker legend himself, Patrick Antonius, in the room yesterday, just chilling out. I was playing a little PLO. Up top, 5-5 PLO. I walk up. So I got a text from one of the players who watches the live stream. He goes, Adonis, you got to get here. Patrick Antonius is in the room. I immediately get up out of my couch, grab my keys, get in the car, I'm out. And he's playing 5-5 PLO. Had a nice conversation with him. Super, super cool guy.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed. He was actually showed some interest in playing the 2-2 tonight, just to be on a live stream.
Now that
would have been.
I wouldn't believe it until I seen it. You know what I'm saying?
What's the difference between him playing 5-5 or 2-2? The man plays the biggest games in the world.
But that's my point. Like,
you
what thrill? And this is more or less a question for you because you play. You log a lot of hours.
Oh yeah.
If you have the thrill of winning a $300, $400K pot, what thrill are you gonna get from winning $300, $400? What do you get from that? Huh? Is that gonna really get you going?
Right. That's true. But then if you're in a poker, you just want to play poker. The
that's
difference
true
between 2-2 or 2-5 or
That's
5-5
true too. That is true.
But for the people's live stream, you wanted him on here.
Yeah, I did. I asked him. I go, Patrick. I don't know if you have any plans, but we have a stream tonight, and we'd love to get you in. He said, I love to play, but I have a connecting flight. I'm just on a layover, and I do have to go. So it sucked to see him leave, but he was a super cool guy. He took a lot of pictures with the players. And like I said, he's just a really, really nice guy. And we look forward to seeing him back if he does come back. I can't wait. Yeah, Ladybug, I see your name on the list, so hopefully if we get there, it's kind of a gamble. I always say that when we start the stream, it's a gamble. Like, you could get 3 or 4 players to bust out, and then boom, you're in. Or this original 8 decides that they just want to play until the end of time, and they're on the table for 4 or 5 hours. So.
Yeah, there's a lot more turnover in the 2-2 game than there is in the 2-5 games. So
this is true, too.
Once a player gets stacked once or twice, probably call it a night.
This is very true. So we'll wait and see what happens. But honestly, I'm just excited about the action. I'm ready to see what the good people out here are going to be doing. Mixing it up, 3-betting, putting money in the pot. I'm excited. Michael Henderson. First Fish Award goes to the guy playing a phone game at the table. Well, first of all, he's playing a little Magic. Second of all, he's deep in it. It's multitasking. But he's a pretty good player. He plays 2-2 in here a lot. When I see him, he's normally always winning. Normally always has a ton of chips in front of him. So I'm sure he'll be fine. I do agree with you, though. If he's going to be deep in the action, he's going to want to focus up. But right now, his cards are in the muck. So feel free. Magic away, my friend. As K9 flops the absolute stones
Let's see, get some value.
against Kevin, and I don't know if he'll get much. Kevin does have a 7 of clubs, and he's betting, what, about half pot? About 26 in, he bet 15, so yeah, maybe
Yeah,
about
half
half
pot.
pot. Kevin didn't really have much of anything, and you have to think, even if you hit your club, it's a 7. I can't do nothing with that.
Kevin bluffed me hard in the meetup game the other day.
Did he?
He did.
Damn, he got you, didn't he?
I mean, I had to let it go. I mean, you know.
Did you have a strong hand?
I thought bottom 2, and there's no way, you know, he beat the straight, so I was just like, yeah, it's not worth it.
Fair.
Yeah.
Jeremy tried to bluff me.
Yeah.
First hand at the table. Been playing tight all night long. The table said every time he got the shut he had the quote unquote goods.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the first hand at the table, he tried to bluff me. I said, not tonight, sir. Not with me. You got the wrong one. I call. And
Yeah, didn't I sweat you on that king's hand where you sacked some dude for like
Yeah.
what, 500?
Yup. Yeah, I had that was actually pretty sick too, because I was getting ready to move to another table, and I'm like, oh, lucky sweat. And I'm like, okay, let's see, 2 black kings. Okay, well then, we're not going to necessarily sit back down, but we're definitely
Right.
going to play this hand. So that was
You
fun.
got it in. You got it in good. And,
I got it in real good.
Yeah.
Above average. And I was happy to get the pot pushed towards me. Speaking of kings, we find 2 kings here on the flop, but no player in this hand has a king in their hand. That's not going to stop Kevin, though, from, c-betting this flop. And Bill doesn't want to fold his 7s just yet, but the overs are coming out in a quickness. So
7 should fire.
I think he'll check it. He's going to check it here. And
Yeah.
Kevin's going to give up. Once he caught him on the first street, he probably thought he had a king and was trying to milk him. But if he didn't bet the turn there, I'd probably bet the river. I feel like if you have a king there, you got to bet the turn.
True.
You know, I don't think players are.
But you can also check call and see if you can throw another barrel out there just in case.
Yeah, might bet a little something. Mix it
Well,
up.
the thing is, on that hand, you know, anybody does call you may have better than pocket 7s or may have better than 7s.
Yeah, and he had ace high.
Yeah.
So he didn't have too much. And it's early. And you play a couple. For me, I feel like that's an argument. You know, when I'm put in a tough spot with a hand early in my session, I'm like, it's a little too early for all this.
Mhm.
Let me settle in a little bit. I don't want to, necessarily try to make any hero calls in the first 30. I give myself like an
Well,
hour
here's
window.
my pro tip for any of you that are playing 2-2-2-5 that haven't been playing for very long. Feel out the game. Don't YOLO into your first orbit. It sucks real bad when you start your session stuck.
Yes.
You get stacked, now all of a sudden now you're playing catch up and you're stuck $300-400.
Now you're getting torn down.
Yeah, pick 1 or 2 pots first, and then you can open it up a little bit.
I 1000% agree. That's why, like I said, unless it's one of those situations where I sit down and I look down at like ace, king suited, queens, kings, aces. All right, whatever. We just gonna play a big pot. We're just gonna do it. But if I have like 10-9 suited, flop like a gutter, turn like a gutter, and a flush draw, like okay. And the guy's he's charging me. Then I'm not trying to play. Not yet. I want to live to see another day. Oh, wow. I can hear myself typing. It's pretty strong. But, yeah, you guys, thanks for tuning in tonight. Like I said, we got 2-2 No Limit Hold'em Deep Stack Cash Game. We have high hand promotions in the room. We have a mega satellite into our main event of the Card Player Poker Tour. And we also have our Erase the Race promotion going. So there's a lot of things to play for here in the Best Bet. A lot of quiche and a lot of different ways to win it. So if you don't really know how you want to enjoy your Friday night, I'll give you a good suggestion. Come on down to Best Bet. We have table games. We have poker. We have all of it. All of it. Whatever you want, whatever you need, we have it. If you don't believe me, well, then just ask somebody.
That's right.
Just ask them. They'll tell you. So Chris bets 75, and Kevin's going to make the call with a 9. He does have 9s full. And Chris does have a straight. Excuse me. I thought he had just a prayer, but he had a straight. But a full house is better than a straight. Poker teaches us that. So Kevin's going to take that pot. He's going to get $122 added to his stack.
Just a little value there, not betting the river.
Yeah, he probably should have bet the river. Never put my opponent on quads. Okay, whatever. If he rivers a jack, well then.
There you go.
Yeah, take me to town. But a little bit of value there on the river might have been good. There's a lot of money left on the table when you don't value bet on the river. I've seen that a lot. Via like vlogs that I watch because, they'll say, well, I thought he might have had this, so I checked it back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, a little bet on the river there could have easily, you could have got another $100, $200, $300 out of them. And that adds up over time. Oh, I see. What up, though? How you doing, Nick? Nick from Yuma. You doing all right, pimp? How's life treating you? Good, good. That's what I like to hear. Sit back and relax. We got a decent game for you tonight. We got some good players. Got a decent lineup, and they're putting money in the pot. So that's what we like. You guys want to be entertained. You guys want to see chips in the middle. So hopefully the players will oblige and give you some big action, some good pots, and some good poker. So a deuce on the river. We can see K9's hand. We can't see Misty's hand. We don't know what she has. But it does not look like a winner. She does muck it. K9's going to take that pot down. He's going to adjust his blades and keep on going. Nice hand there from K9. K9 and Kevin Walls were both actually at the meetup game that we ran about 3 Sundays ago. So shout out to both of them. They are really good players. They're really good people. Fun to be around, and decided to show up and show their support for the live stream and mix it up. I think they both made some money that night too, so it was a win-win.
Yeah, I think a lot of our players that went to the meetup game are players who actually played on the stream.
Some even showed up in their Best Bet Live swag, whether it be a hat, T-shirt, or whatever they got via the stream. So that's always good. I appreciate all you guys who showed up. Even some of you who couldn't make it, we know it was kind of like a quote-unquote like last-minute thing, and it was Memorial Day weekend. So for those of you who did make it, thank you. If you didn't, it's okay. We understand. We'll have another one, so you'll have ample amount of time to get there for that one. As the board does come monotone, hopefully we don't have a monotone kind of flop. Last night that was the case, as the turn is the 6 of clubs.
Yeah, I saw Chris's steel wheel and diamonds in play, and then I saw Trey's ace of diamonds. Like, oh no.
Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, actually, he could have hit. That'd have been a nice little payout on the stream, too. That'd have been a nice little payout.
What's up, Nick? Good to see you all. Thanks for stopping on by. Gonna hang out with you guys and talk a little 2-2 analytics.
He spells it like Johnny Rocket, like Johnny. Not the NIE, just the Johnny. Like Johnny Tsunami.
Like Johnny Tsunami.
It's a really good movie. But yeah, we have this game going tonight. We're going to go ahead and let you guys off for the weekend. And then next week, which I was actually supposed to look it up, so let's take a peek. Why won't we?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some final table action. We haven't streamed a tournament in a while.
I know. The last one we streamed was, a while ago. So we'll definitely get a couple final tables next week. So next week's 16th?
Yeah, I think we're streaming the final table event number 1 on that Sunday, and then we'll live stream the main event at the end of the month.
What? Wait a minute. That's Sunday, right? The 20th?
Yeah, it's going to be this coming Sunday. Yeah.
Sunday the 20th?
Today's Saturday, right? Yeah, next. Yeah,
no,
next
today's Friday.
Today's Friday. Yeah, next Sunday. Next Sunday, final table event number 1.
What's that? The 560 or 590?
That's the 560.
That's what we want.
Should be about 200K in the prize pool for that one.
That's exactly what we want. That's what the people want. I love when they come out for promotions and get a chance to try to win some money. It's always great.
Oh, I do have a Poker Bunny might be coming back to the live stream next week too. So
really,
that'll be interesting to watch.
That's good. I'm glad she'll be coming back. I'm excited to see her. She's really fun. She knows what she's doing, and she has good energy. I like her.
I think she's just naturally like a very anxious girl.
Yeah. Yes. That's the proper word to use. And she also seems like a very a student of the game to the max. I think she had like a vlog or something like that. Mm-hmm. She's been recently posting on her YouTube, and I watched a little piece of it. And she was talking about how when she had gotten home from her session, she had been running like simulations of like hand versus hand. And I'm like, that's intense. That's how you know you're a student of the game when you're running, simulations of hand versus hand and hand strength, or 60-40 or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
TMK, this is in Jacksonville, Florida. This is Best Bet Jacksonville, man. Best Bet Live. We're just over here putting in a little 2-2 game for you guys tonight. Little 2-2 deep stack cash game action. And we're located, well, there's the location right there. If you have any questions, feel free to ask myself or Johnny. We're more than happy to answer those questions.
Chris, we're looking at Pocket Kings. We got some loose action from Kevin.
But Kevin has a hand that can bust those big pocket pairs. So I don't know. See,
Oh, just
what
like
I say?
that?
What I say? I told you.
Yeah,
It always
this is getting
happens.
in. I mean, Chris has the King of Hearts. Oh, this is
Yeah,
definitely getting
this
in.
money's getting in for sure. Make it real spicy.
Right.
Put a heart on the turn. That'd be real nice. But even Chris might want to even raise it up here.
No,
I would.
think you can flat one streak and then have him lead again.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's not a good
Not
card for
because
Chris.
that card's so texturized now. He's definitely going to go in for the check raise.
Yeah, that's not a good card for him. You now have front door hearts, back door spades, straight draws. Let's
yeah,
see.
but you got to pay a 7-4 in this spot, so I don't think you can put Kevin on a 7-4.
What was the action pre? Oh, raised to 12.
Raised to 12, so it's very little.
And he's just
Just a
check
call.
He's just check calling his way on down.
Oh. So Chris could lose a minimum here.
Let's see what kind of bet Kevin throws. Kevin checked the back.
Yeah, look at that.
Front door hearts did get there, but
So playing Kings passively actually works out for Chris. Looking to lose the min.
yeah, he's the run out favored him in the fact that Kevin had two pairs, so he put Chris on like a flush draw kind of hand or something like that. He didn't. I don't think his wildest dreams he could put him on kings there because of the way he paid him.
Yeah, I'm too aggro. Those Kings would have been playing for stacks after the flop.
Definitely. But I am enjoying the game thus far. Got some big pairs. Got some action early, That's your punishment when you open to $12 with kings. You don't do it.
Hey, Guy, I think our audio is good coming through us. Are you trying to talk about the player audio? I think turn up the player audio just a little bit.
JRIS_22. My name is Adonis. Right across from me, we got Johnny Fantastic. We're running a 2-2 no limit hold'em deep stack cash game here at Best Bet Jacksonville. Address is 201 Monument Road. You can find us in Jacksonville, Florida. We stream on Twitch. We also stream on YouTube and Facebook. Those are the three platforms we stream on. We also have Instagram, an Instagram account, and a Twitter account. So there's a multitude of ways you can follow us, follow our content, follow the tournaments we have in town, and the promotions we hold here in the room. We also, I guess one of the biggest outlets that we use is our website, which is bestbetjacks.com. And if you want, I'll put those links in the chat, which I do see you asking for. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to give it to you. Because DMX, rest his soul, is what he said. X going to give it to you. He going to give it to you. X going to give it to you. And I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah, lots of information on our website, guys. Check out the promotions, our tournaments, our live stream schedule, our active tables link to check out what's going on in the room.
So location is right there. As far as my personal address, well, no. That's just no.
Yeah.
But here is, okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to go to, I'll put it in the chat for you. You're going to go youtube.com/bestbetlive, and then you're going to head on over to,
You got a question mark in there.
do I? Best Bet Live. Did I do it again? What's wrong with me, Johnny? My hands aren't working. I'm getting really sweaty. So youtube.com/bestbetlive. Then over on Facebook, you can just search us at Best Bet Jacksonville, and that'll take you right to our page. And then for our website, bestbetjacks.com. And that should get you all the information you need. If you might not feel like navigating through all that, you can just feel free to ask any questions you want. That's what I'm here for. That's what me and Johnny are here for. Provide a little entertainment, but also answer your questions, We have all the answers. We are not sway. So let's check back into the action. That's what you guys are here for. Seems like we got small blind, big blind, and it looks like the one seat's going to go ahead and fold his hand. It must not have been that good. V says, where's Dustin? Dustin's out on the floor running a tournament. I believe he's running that mega satellite into the main event.
Yeah, last I saw we had about 72 players in it. So again, we're guaranteeing 10 $2,500 seats.
That's how much the main event is? 2,500.
Yeah.
And the satellite's how much?
380.
Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that a beautiful thing? That you could and one thing you have to consider, Johnny, is that those satellite tickets were given out for free via High Hand, right?
Yeah.
You can free roll your way into that. Free roll your name right into that thing. Still can't believe it showed up 7 minutes too late for my name. Yeah, Salty Joker. I'm sorry, man. But don't worry. We're working on that. So we'll try to get you in the game as soon as possible. No. I mean, I'm a people person, man, and you're good people, you know. And I gravitate towards good energy, and you had a lot of it. So I hope you enjoyed your drink at the bar. Like I said, first seat that's available, I'm in it for you. Okay, I'm going to bat for you. So for now, just enjoy the stream, chill out, hang out. If you want to play live cash, just let me know in the chat. We'll try to get your name on a list for that game. And like I said, once the seats becomes available here, I'll get you on here. Jairus, are there any good hotels in the area?
Yeah, there's two. So we have the Courtyard Marriott and we have the Hampton Inn. We have a deal with the Hampton Inn, and you just have to get a player's card from us, and they'll give you a poker rate. So look at those two hotels in our vicinity, and they're about, what, a 10-minute walk from here?
Yeah. If you're speed walking, maybe about 8.
Yeah.
But it's literally right down the street. 1021 Hospitality Lane.
If you do a Naruto run, you're probably going to be here about 30 seconds.
Naruto run, you'll get there real quick. If you're using Shadow Clone Jutsu, you get there even faster. Even faster. I'm on the list. Just let me know when my seat is. I got you, Pimpin'. I got you. I'm here for you. Strawman, you're still on probation after that 6th tray. I haven't forgot. I'll never forget. I'll always remember. But Strawman, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. It's Friday night, so we got some 2-2 action for you. Or rather, we have a game for you. Like I said, we put together a triple header every week. And we're closing out the triple header this week. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
These sizings are kind of small for these.
Chris gonna learn his lesson. See, Chris is like that child that you have that's hard-headed. He got to learn. The 12 got him torn down.
Listen, Ace King, you want it to go big. You don't want to go four-handed. You want to go maybe.
That's a hand you want to isolate.
Yeah,
with. You don't want to go multi-way with Ace King. I mean, no, unless you get that flop. But he's not even out of the woods yet.
Yep, you got Justin with the flush draw.
And a pair.
You got Matt can backdoor some hands here. Does he go for the raise? Attaboy. No, just a call.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, Johnny.
Yeah, playing way too passively.
I don't know what's happening, but he's still in the lead.
Yeah, the queen will slow them down.
He's still in the lead.
I don't know.
Wow. Do we chase the flush draw on a paired board?
No, not a paired board.
No? That's what I thought. He didn't get there. He had a lot of outs. He just didn't get there.
Yeah.
Another 7. No. After the turn, the outs went down a little bit. Scott L. Buyer, what's up, man? Church is in session. I went ahead and I'm in the pulpit. I got my robe on. I'm just excited to see how many times we'll see Jack 9 and if who wins. So why does the guy in the white shirt have so many blue chips? So the guy in the white shirt, who I don't know his name. We're just calling him guy in the white shirt until we can see his name on the screen. In a game like 2-2, the blinds are 2 and 2, so it's always good to kind of have those blue chips to play your blinds with, because it makes it easier on the dealer so that he has less change to make. For example, if you have Kevin, Misty, and Bill K, if they all call with a $5 chip, well, now the dealer's going to have to make change. So we always we don't necessarily make the player, but we always suggest that they get a little bit of blue. So they can play their blinds. And in a game like this,
this is Matt Savage's biggest pet peeve. He's saying, like, you're going to be betting, whether it's a 2-2 game, 1-3 game, just use all red chips. Instead of going for 12, go for 15. Just less change. Keeps the game going.
I'm inclined to side with him, because went 17 to 20.
Right. Or even like the when players, especially in tournaments, they bet a multi-color chip. So instead of making like, making it 3Ks, he needs to make 1275.
Yeah,
That's
see,
something like
that's
that,
I'm
Or not
not.
75.
I don't really get that. I don't really get that.
Then you gotta make change for him. You gotta make change for everybody else. Somebody needs to get shot one of these big chips down. This is it's a nightmare. But anyways,
Oh.
Justin's gonna wake up pocket aces.
Yeah, Chris made a pretty loose call here with Queen 7, and I think he might pay for it because he is going to flop top pair. And what he thinks is a good card for him is actually going to be his own undoing because, well, as we can see, Justin has 2 black aces there. And
Yeah, Justin should definitely be walking here. He should definitely be
Chris is going.
flatting here and check raising turn.
Chris is getting hurt early here. I haven't seen this guy before, but
So go ahead and pull the trigger now.
yeah, I'm not feeling like I want him to run better, and it seems like he stepped into it a multitude of times.
Yeah.
Scott made the lady of the felt smile upon us. Absolutely. Oh, cool. So do you think he is the dealer's favorite? I mean, I don't think the dealer establishes a favorite by who has more blue chips on the table. I think that comes from just player etiquette. I mean, me a dealer, what I like is player etiquette. I like players playing in turn and understanding the rules of the game.
So Justin missing a little value, I think. Kind of pulled the trigger a little too soon.
But I think that hand there is what he wanted, or not wanted, but rather thought he had like Jack 9 of clubs or some kind of combo
Yeah, but that's
draw.
fine. I mean, I will walk it with just one more hand. Even the club, it does hit that. He still has the blocker also.
And with the club, he does still have the blocker.
So
This
I'm
is
okay
true.
flatting, flop, and then jamming turn. Because it makes you kind of look like you're kind of flushy too,
Mm-hmm.
You're on that flush draw, so.
Not bad. Big red. I mean, there are some dealers that are like that. Like it's an occupation, and it's just like any other occupations. That's always nice, but for me, I'm just inclined when the player follows the rules.
Yeah.
When the game runs smoothly, like in turn, like you don't know how much, as a dealer, I enjoy when a game just goes smooth, like raise, call, fold, like you made up your mind.
Right.
I understand if there's action, if you get 3-bet or 4-bet, think about it. But a game that if it's raise and people are paying attention, I like that.
See, I take care of dealers who are more in tune to the action that can run a smooth game. That's a good time pace, and you'll see a
Yeah.
lot because we just hired just a bunch of new dealers that just came out of the class. You'll see that, although you do want to tip well, you want to make sure you take care of good dealers and the ones that are slowly getting it. Give them a reason to get better.
Exactly. And I love running my game to the best of my ability. As Misty is going to pick up the nut flush draw, but that board is paired, and guess what? Justin has a king out there. And for what it's worth, Justin has quads. Just quads.
Not good for the high hand because he is counterfeited for a sticker.
Yeah, he's done. He's not going to be able to win any money. Not to mention the high hand hasn't started just yet, but the man has quads. Sound the alarms, alert the townspeople, let them know that we're at DEFCON 5. There are 4 kings in play right now. Kevin, you got to fold. Get out of there, Kevin. Run. What are you doing? I wonder what Bill K. Well, Bill K. didn't matter what he had. It wasn't good enough to call that bet. Trey, run.
All right. Roll over.
There it is. Good old quads. Quadzilla. There went the quads. Yep. The quads are good to go. Well, what do you know? That was an easy one there. And I'm pretty sure Justin would have wanted to get just a little bit more value on the river.
Yeah, I think if you want to get more value, I think he would have checked it better.
And try to let somebody stab at it or just get
Yeah, I mean, he had to go through 5 other people, so I think one of them should have
and not to mention leading there so badly out of position just
Yeah.
smells like strength. I don't think anybody's bluffing there on that river card. Yeah, I mean, none of them had anything. Ace high folding is fine. Hopefully we'll see some more quads tonight. We want to see a lot of fun stuff tonight. I'm ready. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. And then I see queen 7, 8 deuce. Folded 10-9. I mean, you could have got in there for 2. But I think everybody folded to her. I think she just got to walk for free.
That's my favorite rule. You'll see it in 15 minutes. Hey, man. I know I'm that guy. Thank you, Dan.
All right, we're going to go and shuffle up and get into the next hand. We got Nancy coming around, getting some drinks from the players. Drink orders and food orders, you know. Once you're playing poker, you got to always make sure to take care of the temple. The temple is important, you know. You don't want to get caught up in, oh, I'm deep in a 5 or 6 hour session, but I haven't eaten anything. Like, I think a good part of poker is being able to take care of body, mind, and soul.
Well, here are the foods that you need to stay away from. I can tell you this from experience. Stay away from the fried food. No fried chicken.
None of that fun stuff.
Yeah, nothing too fried because that'll make you crash 100%.
You'll feel it,
Yeah.
too. You'll
I
definitely
think your
feel
best
it.
option is going for like some berries, some brain food, maybe some sushi.
I like berries. I like fruit. I love fruit. Fruit's really nice. Kevin McCormick, what's up, man? We're doing okay. The action's pretty decent. You know, we're just having a good time. We're enjoying ourselves. Got me, Adonis Lane, and Johnny, my guy over there across from me. And we got a 2-2 no limit hold'em game. Nice and simple. You know, we just keep it nice and fun here at the Best Bet. And this is going to close out the triple header this week. So we're excited to kind of talk to you guys, and then we'll see you guys on your weekend. You guys can enjoy your weekend. We'll be back 7 o'clock Wednesday.
Did I just see 7 of diamonds fold?
I don't know why they folded.
Yeah.
I like suited connectors.
They're at least good for a limp, just to see a flop.
Yeah, just to see a flop. I'm always wanting to see a flop with the suited connectors.
Yeah.
You know, like king, queen of hearts, jack, 10 of hearts, 8, 9. You know,
Once you start moving up in stakes, you definitely want to include those in your 3-bet ranges
of
as well.
course. You know,
You definitely don't want to be all monotone when you play. You know, you want a specific set of hands you play. You want to throw in some like 3-bets every now and then.
yeah, you don't want to just
Yeah.
sit there and, oh, I'm waiting for aces. All right,
Yeah.
wait. You
But
going-
listen, like if you're gonna lose a hand, lose it to a player that's being splashy because you know you're probably gonna get it back.
You know, there's always like it's one of those things. What do you say? Like, okay, you know, I'm in for 1,000 and I lose 200 to 300 to you.
Mhm.
Well, I'll let you build up that stack and then I'll take it back in one hand.
Well, if you give action, you get action.
There you go. I'll bide my time. I'll wait until the time is right, and then I'm ready.
Just gonna mix it in 9-6 of hearts to raise to 11. There's your Jack 9,
It's out there
and
Oh.
it hits.
in the lead. See, it's all about believing, Johnny. It's like a hope and a prayer, you know. Just get down on your knees and pray to the Jack 9 gods, and just hope you hold. Because right now, Bill K's in the lead. He's doing the Lord's work right now.
I just feel like you get stung with that hand so bad because you're more than likely gonna get out kicked if you're gonna hit any pair.
Still deep in it. Still deep. No queen, no king. And Jack 9 takes it down.
Jack 9, good.
Way good. Way good.
The people's hand.
I see it for the people. I see it, guys. I see it. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Did I have any doubt that hand wasn't gonna win? No. I felt it in my soul and felt it in my bones. I just knew it was coming. Look at the jumper. I'm preaching, man. I got my sweat rag back here. I'm wiping my brow. I'm preaching right now. I'm about to give a sermon on Jack 9 here in a second. But now that we've started the stream, we're a couple hands in. I want to go ahead and give you guys the opportunity to see some stats. I feel like I don't give you guys stats enough, so after this hand, we'll go ahead and do some stats action and get you guys back into the fold. See who's up and see who's down early on.
Ooh, couple premiums out there. Justin, it was just a call with queens
Queen, queen.
in position. Probably the perfect flop for queens.
Yeah, it's a good flop. It's a good flop to be continuing for like close to the pot. You don't want, any weird draws to stay in there. But Matt elects to take the lead in the hand with ace high. Interesting. Turns a deuce. It's going to pair the board. Matt has his blades on, so you can't see his eyes. That's important in poker. Low stakes poker, you want to keep your blades on. You don't want to show your eyes.
Let's go and get it in, Justin. No, get it in. You're about half a stack. There you go. Let's shut it down.
You got to get out of there. Matt's been made. His cover's blown. I mean, for what it's worth, he has a little wheel draw action, but the board's paired.
Yeah.
He's been made. At that point, you pull your blades up. You just let the hand go.
I shouldn't see bet.
Yeah.
Double barreled. No pair, no draw.
No pair, no draw. No nothing. It's just stone cold bluff. Not a semi-bluff, no just bluff.
Yeah.
He didn't 3-bet queens? He just called?
He just limped, yeah.
Lord. Justin, you know what happens when you limp queens, man.
I got it in last night with a guy who called me off with queens. I had aces.
What?
It's a weird spot, too, because we were playing deep. It was like 3K effective, and he goes in for a raise. I go in for the 3-bet. He goes in for the 4-bet, like kind of min-click 4-bet.
You ain't 5-bet, did you?
I 5-bet tiny. So he made it.
Yeah, I need to know how much. I need to know how much he made it.
He made it 5 or 600. I made it like 1150. And but before I made it 1150.
How effective was he?
Like 25, 300. 25 or 3K. Around that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you 5-bet. Then what happened?
Well, before I 5-bet, I thought about it. I made sure I was kind of dredging it. I was trying to, play it so that, aces wasn't obvious. I'm trying to snap it in. So I think I went in the tank for maybe about 30 seconds.
Okay.
Threw in my 5-bet, and then he.
Did you use a time extension?
No, not in a cash game. But then he goes into the tank.
He went into the tank when you 5-bet.
Yeah, he went back into the tank, and then he just ships it all in. I'm like,
Snap.
I gave it 5 seconds. And
Snap.
Then call.
Snap. There was
Yeah.
no way. You were like, even if somebody put a gun to your head, you're never gonna fold aces. There.
No, never ever. Never ever.
So you snap them off.
But I was feeling like okay, if I need to get it in, I would like to get it in now. Well, I didn't really do that. Well, I wanted him to go all in. I didn't want him to just flat and then and he goes like say king high or whatever, and then I bet he folds. So I really wanted to get him vested enough to where we're gonna go
Let's get the money in now
play
for
for
a break.
stacks. Yeah.
And he got it in. And you doubled up.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. Let's hope not to that necessarily like amount. But let's hope I can find myself in a similar situation tonight. That's what I'm hoping, man.
That's right. That's what the player and dealer. I'll give the dealer some credit now.
I've never been in that good of a situation. Never. When I have aces, I get no action. Or they get cracked. 10-9. 10-9 tears me down.
Yeah.
Board's 9 deuce 5. He bets, I ship it into him. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, you just gotta make it big to where those weird hands don't play. Essentially, if you have aces, you only want 2 or 3 hands to call. You want ace, king, kings, and queens to call.
Mm-hmm. 100%. So Trey's going to 3-bet up to $33. And now Matt's faced with a decision. You got 4 players behind. You're the short stack. So you're committing, what, a third of your stack here? A fourth of your stack? But he is going to make the call. Justin elects to tell Trey, hey, it was just $8. Yeah, Tex, I'm going to be there. You better believe it. Shower Posse 101. What's the max buy-in for this game? It is $500. 500 big ones. I believe most of the players bought in for close to around there.
Yeah, the meetup game, when we played 1-3, played like a 2-5.
It did.
Yeah, every hand was straddled pretty much.
It did. Every hand was straddling. So it played much larger than I thought it would have. But it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself. Got bluffed out of a few hands, but hey, it happens.
Hey, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
just-
at, the,
I'm-
at the end of the day, this is what you cash out to end the session. And
That's
you
it.
Came out pretty good.
That's it. I was just biding my time, waiting for the time I could. Ooh, got an action flop. Matt's gonna flop top pair, and he doesn't have much left behind. He has a little bit less than a pot-sized bet, and Trey has a nut flush draw. So I think it'll go. Trey's gonna bet. Matt will move all in. Bill K is gonna fold, and Trey's gonna snap him off for the remainder of his stack. So as according to plan, Matt does move all in. Bill K does indeed fold, and well, it looks like Trey's got his chips in already. River's a 9, and the turn is a 9, and the river's a Trey, and well, Matt's top pair is gonna hold. Monstrous draw for Trey, and he just couldn't get there. So Matt is going to essentially double up. He's gonna be happy about making that call there with 4 players behind. He's definitely going to enjoy that. And he's going to enjoy the chips, that's for sure.
Just make sure all y'all's chips are sturdy. Sorry, didn't mean to. Let me build a mountain first, like you. I was doing just the earthquake test, y'all. The earthquakes in Florida.
No earthquakes in Florida. I can guarantee you that. Science tells us this. If you are a fan of Earth space science, or if you know anything about plate tectonics, we don't get that kind of stuff.
Check
here.
this out. I was at the Rio during the WSOP 2 or 3 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I was at probably the very top of the Rio Hotel.
Okay.
The earthquake hits. There's a mini earthquake, and the whole tower you can see just sway. I can feel the whole tower sway.
I'm out.
And I see across me there's another tower that's swaying too.
I'm out. I'm not doing it.
Part of the scariest experience in my life during an earthquake, being in the tallest building, and just see just things start swaying. the
I
whole
will
building.
say this much, Johnny.
Yeah.
If I ever experienced anything like that, I would dedicate my life
Yeah.
to walking around with a parachute on my back.
Yeah.
I'm always gonna be ready. You'll never catch me with my pants down again, earthquake.
Yeah.
Because at that point, if it on the seismograph, if it were that multitude of the magnitude was high, you're done. You're done.
But like structures like that, they're built to withstand like earthquakes like that. But like just to be in the building like that,
ain't
dude,
trusting that.
man, nah.
Who is that?
We were debating whether or not to just leave.
Yeah.
Because like there was aftershocks too.
You
'cause
damn
I think,
right.
I think after that big quake, there were still like throughout the day there were small little aftershocks here. And there,
Yeah, I ain't dealing with that. What do you mean they? I'd have been like, who is they? I need to see the builder of this building immediately. Get him on the phone. What do you mean they're supposed to withstand? I'm out.
So.
Check me out, sir. Check me. Well, you're scheduled for 5. Check me out. I'm done.
Yeah, going back home.
How was that? How was that? I mean, that was a pretty scary experience, I'm guessing.
Yeah, very much so.
Damn, boy. You see a whole building shaking? Nah,
Yeah.
like Jenga. I'm out.
Yeah, that's right. In the middle of the main event too, I remember people were live streaming the chaos that was happening on the pavilion, and people were like rushing out.
Nah.
Yeah. Can you imagine too? Because have you ever been to the series
Hell
in
no.
Rio? So there's literally tens of thousands of people. So if everybody started running through the exits, you get trampled easily.
Mm-hmm.
100%. You're not coming out there alive. Like people started flipping out and just running all over people.
Jesus, nah. Never again. I'd have never been in the Rio again. I'd have stayed. My 2 legs would have been on the ground. River's a queen, though. Matt might be floating here with that queen because he had the best hand on the flop. He couldn't have thought ace high was probably good, but now he's in a better spot. And look, that spot is good enough for a raise. With the blades fresh on, he's going to go ahead and make it. Well, it looks like 100, 125, and K9 is going to have to quickly fold his king high. He's going to have to get out of there. Jack 9 is a holy water of poker. It is the resurrection and the life. Absolutely. Preach on, good man. Preach on. I like that. The holy water of poker. Strong. I'm going to have to put that somewhere. We're going to get some shirts. We're going to get some shirts. I can guarantee you we got to get something.
I want us, but in like our cartoon avatars.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I would like that, like the like Bitmojis and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, give that to me. I'll take that. I would love to see something like that. That would make my day. Oh, Matt's got this fold to 7-8. He went on a little heater there. Went about 2 hands in a row. Now Justin with ace queen says 12 is not enough. I would like to play for more if I could, sir. So he is going to make it 25 to go. Kevin's going to make the call with queen 10 of spades on the button. I like the call there from Kevin. In position. And can definitely have a hand that's drawing live. That's not a flop that's live, though. So he might have to just donate 25 to the pot.
Very tough to hit something calling a 3-bet with ace deuce. Just saying.
Yeah. Because of moments like this, when you find your ace, but you know you're almost drawing dead.
He's
Oh,
going for it.
Lord Jesus, don't go for it.
Stepping in it.
Stepping in ain't even a word. He's sacrificing himself. I've seen this before. I've seen this. I do.
All right, Justin, you have the blocker, so you can just smooth it out.
I do, Ladybug. I owe you one.
Missing a ton of value. Don't 3-bet. No.
Yeah, he's doing
He's
it.
going for it.
Why? But why, though? But why? Like, I don't... Flush draws and sets, you... Yeah, you got to get that one up.
Well, if anything, give him some information finally.
Information? For what?
That you're getting bet into, and you have probably the worst hand to be calling with.
Yep, 100%. I respect the move. I like the move.
Yeah.
It's one of those unfortunate things where you run into the hand that you're representing. You know? And if he had a set there, I think Justin was like, well, just take my money.
Hey, let's bring up the player audio just a little bit. I just want to see some of the new settings that I put in, see if it's
New settings?
we can hear them a little clearer.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
That's pretty decent.
Although I wish these guys would talk a little bit more. Kind of sucks when everybody's just stoic and nobody really brings any conversations to the game.
Yeah, that's the one thing about that 15:30 game last night. Even though we did have audio issues, they were having a good old time last night.
Yeah.
Strawman, I'm not ignoring you, buddy. I see you. Jack 4 is better than Jack 9 because you can hit. Nah, see, the minute you said Jack 4 is better than Jack 9, that's where you lost me. That's where you lost me. Ooh, burned. Gotta burn you down. Do do do. Do 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 do.
You do not promote here on our Twitch.
Nope. It is not allowed.
At least ask us first. You know, have the courtesy.
Yeah. Be courteous. Be courteous and kind.
We'll put you in the corner.
Always.
Chris playing so passively. It's going to run over.
I mean, he might not like that 10 there. I mean, it's so... I feel people so easily put their opponents on hands that, you know... Like, just because that 10 peels on the turn doesn't mean you have ace 10, king 10. You know, jack 10. And if he has ace 10, well, then whatever. Take me.
Take it.
Lay me down and take my life. But if you don't have ace 10, well, then...
Just need to bet big there.
He needed a bet there on that river.
Need to bet big.
Got to be betting there.
You're going to bet the turn. You have it in mind to have another bet again. I think that's what a lot of players lack, and especially in the 2-2 game,
What's that?
is that they're always focused on the current action. Like, you got to have a game plan, too. What are you going to do on the turn or river once your bet is called, you know? Have scenarios in play, whether the draw hits or the draw comes, you know, what this bet is going to take into factor of the next bet, you know. Is that going to
fair.
commit that player to the pot? I don't know. But I see a lot of players not really focusing on that. Like when you play chess, you know, you're always thinking of 4 moves ahead, not just your move that you're moving now.
You have to always think a few moves ahead.
Well, Bill K, Pocket Kings, on the button.
Bill, it's time to make you some money, man. I know you're ready. I know you're ready to make a little money. So, well, Justin will give us some action. He made it 15. I think hands like this, though, will now make him more inclined to open less with his premium hands, which, oh. So you got the royal flush draw for Justin.
Justin's never folding.
And in fact, he's raising. He has a monstrous draw. Monstrous draw. And he knows that once Bill K calls, he can easily put him on an ace. But he has so many outs here going to the river. Yeah, he has the nut spade, bud. The royal flush draw was going to take you for a ride. It's a good thing he didn't get in the car and he saved himself some money, because he definitely might have did it to him. He might have done it to him, and I mean, he obviously didn't like the run out, didn't like the spades, but he's going to have to say, well, oh.
And ace out there. Yeah, that's about all.
Always choice cut, baby. Always, Scott. You better let him know. Always, my man.
Did I get your bill? Yes.
Look at the jumper. Look at the jumper. Matt here with King 10 suited. He's trying to pull the same thing Justin just pulled here last hand. And Kevin with pocket fives is going to make the call. It looks like the standard open on this game is going to be 12. Only thing is, my word of advice, my piece of advice, if you're going to open at 12, that means you want to go 4 or 5 ways to a flop.
Looks like a 5-10 a quarter mix just opened up.
What?
That game's gonna play big.
I don't believe that. Is this real?
Yeah, 5-10 a quarter mix.
5, 10 and a quarter mixed game? Yeah. What do you think minimum buy-in is in that? 2K? 3K?
3K for that game.
5, 10 and a quarter, yeah, mixed. That sounds like that's going to be a fun game. I got to get into the thick of it. 9 on the river. Kevin has the check mark, but can't feel it. In his soul, he can't feel like he's there. But he is. Pocket fives are indeed good. Kevin is going to take this spot down. He probably can't believe it. And I think Matt is going to realize, hey, if I'd have just taken a stab at it, I probably could have gotten him to fold. But that's information. You know, you take that, you use that for the future hands you play.
Talk about information. Do we post some stats yet?
Oh, yeah. I got to do. Oh, the old leg hurts. Let's see. GFX. Boom. Wins and losses at the top. Justin's way up top. 386. Kevin is up a little bit. Bill K is 2. Rest of the field's going to be down, and Trey kind of got involved in that big hand earlier, so he's down just a little bit, but definitely still an early night, so he shouldn't have to worry about too much. He should be all right.
Actually, would have been hilarious if Patrick decided to come and play and sit in this game.
Oh, the 5, 10 and quarter mixed.
No, the 2-2.
Now that
2-2 live stream.
I mean, at that point, he could effectively go all in for the entire stream. He's okay. He's doing well enough in his life. If he went all in, $200-300 at a time for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, he's just giving it back to the poker community, you know?
Yeah,
he's doing his part.
What is he gonna lose? Like 10, 15K? That's okay.
Yeah, if I was Patrick and I was, having a good time, just feeling kind of gracious, I would sit in the 2-2 game and just fire and fire and fire and have like 20K on the table.
Yeah.
Between everybody else.
Oh, that's a bad card. That's a bad card. That's going to give Trey a straight. Lord Jesus, Trey, don't get hurt, baby. Don't get hurt, please. Please, find it in your heart to fold. I know the flush draw missed. There's no flush draw available.
So he's just going for the call.
Full house is the only thing that beats him, and that's the hand that Justin has. Matt with a 9 and a 4. Wow, what the hell? And Justin shows a boat. Trey shows a straight. And Matt is going to show 3 pair 9s, 4s, and Treys. And Justin is probably going to, like, hit himself in his head a little bit because he could have made it a lot more, and he probably would have still got called in both spots. Trey led for 10. He could have made it 50 or 60, and they'd have probably both still called. What a crazy hand. Hey, PS3, what's up, man? Yeah, $120 pot with 2 made hands. That's just wild. Just wild. I don't know if the line is going to get hit anywhere tonight. Probably not even close. Justin was debating if he wanted to play the Mega Satellite tonight. And he said, well, I tend to make some money on the live stream, and it looks like that's what he's doing. So
That's what you're supposed to do, okay? You don't really early reg. You'll sit down, play some cash, and you free roll yourself a seat and jump into the Saturday for free.
that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's doing.
I can't wait for my Vegas trip at the end of the month.
Yo, why you get to have all this fun, man? I'm trying to
Dude,
go to Vegas, big dog.
Check this trip out. So I got invited to go see Chappelle and Rogan at the MGM.
Rogan.
Rogan and Chappelle are doing a
Like
show.
Rogan, like Joe Rogan.
Like Joe Rogan and Chappelle together.
What are they doing?
They're doing a show.
What?
Yeah.
You got tickets?
A friend bought me tickets to come out.
I want to curse.
4th of July
I
weekend.
want to curse you out right now.
Dude.
You said 4th of July weekend? You crazy, man. You know what I'll be doing 4th of July?
What's that?
Here.
Oh.
Not traveling.
No.
Are you, I mean, this is a stupid question. Are you going to play while you're out there?
Oh, of course. Come on. Right now, I think so right when the Car Player Poker Tour main event is over, that's the week I'm going to leave, and during that weekend, so Wynn just got finished with are going to get finished with their 10K 10 mil guarantee, and then the week after that they have a
10K buy-in?
10K buy-in. So the reason why they went full clip on the series because during that slot is when like the WSOP main event is going on. So because the WSOP is not going, they pull on the full.
They're not
going
to do it? They're not doing WSOP?
No, they're going to do it, but they're going to do it in fall.
Oh, that's right.
So usually it's in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
So Wynn decided to put a couple series events for about 2 months.
What?
And I think when I'm there, I'm going to play the 1100 1 mil guarantee.
You win that, you ain't coming back.
No, come back. Come back, spread the love.
Wow, you can come out butt naked, aren't you? Yeah, butt naked on the plane. Listen, people always go, Adonis, I don't understand. Whenever you know, in theory, say if you ever won a large amount of money, you get butt naked. It's like, yes, because I don't need my clothes anymore. I'll buy them.
Well, listen, see, I did take the year off last year. I had my time, so.
Oh, yeah, and you probably did nice for yourself while you were traveling and playing.
Not so much because COVID hit,
Oh, that's right. So you couldn't really get
Pump
where
the
you
brakes
needed to
on
go.
everything that I
Yeah.
wanted to do.
That's fair. That's fair. But now, normalcy is what it is now, whatever that may be. And you now get an opportunity to get back out to Vegas.
Yeah.
But they said Vegas is for like grinders. They said the games aren't good out there.
It depends the time of the season out there. So right now it's going to be great because everybody's out there trying to get that money during the series, So and plus there's a lot going on, especially when it's busy like that. When you get to like kind of the regular grindy days where there's no real events are going, then you're probably going to be seated with a lot of grinders, a lot of sharks. Games aren't going to be that good unless you go out to like the Caesars or the smaller rooms where more of the traveling players like to play.
That should be pretty good then. That should be pretty good for you. Johnny the Shark coming on in. Fish all friends, not food. What is your choice of game while you're down there? 2-5, 5-10?
I like the 2-5 deep out there. Their buy-in is there. It's like 1,500, and then the 5-10 plays pretty deep. Usually I'll buy in for like 2 to 5K.
Okay. We might end up seeing you on like a live stream or something. Do they have a live stream out there?
No, the only thing that they do stream is Poker Go. When the Poker Go studio
why
is
not?
in the Aria.
Why not?
But
Shoot for the ceiling, Johnny. Make a couple calls.
Okay, I know people.
Make a couple calls. Next thing you know, you're deep in it.
Might play the Poker Open out there right now. They're running the U.S. Poker Open, so their live stream set around to high rollers and bigger buy-ins, but smaller fields. So they'll have like 10Ks, and they'll have like a field of maybe 100 players, but they'll do that for like 2 or 3 weeks.
overall, it sounds like a massively fun time. Just the Chappelle and Rogan by itself is a trip.
Oh yeah.
You know. But if you throw a little play in there, throw a little having fun, action. Justin's not leaving this game, man. He ain't going to play that Mega Satellite. He's running too well. He's up the most. Man's running like a god.
Well, keep running like that, you probably get your buy-in from the cash game.
And that's what he said. Get a little G-bar. You know, get your buy-in covered.
You can probably make half your buy-in in this game, you know, pretty early on.
Yeah.
He's kind of almost there. He's almost got a dime.
He's up. He's up almost 600.
Yeah, he needs another 15 or so.
Boom. And that's easy. That's not going to be too hard to accomplish. You know, the live stream is a lot deeper of a 2-2 game, and they're looking to mix it up. So
Hey, the best hand wins, right?
this would be the best hand win. Yeah, Barbecue Killer, I saw that. I saw there was no bet on that combo draw on the turn. I don't know. You need to come up here and learn them something.
Bet your draws, guys. Bet your draws. Especially if you know your opponent's weak. Bet those draws.
Bet him. You heard the man. Bet him. Looks like a raise to 12. K9 is going to fold the ace deuce. We got heads up action, Misty versus Kevin. And that's not a good flop for Misty. Turn is an ace. Lord Jesus, this board is just becoming. Chop it up. Oh no, queen high for Kevin. Queen high. And queen high is going to take it down. He had the nuts. Nut, no pair. Nut, no pair. He's going to take it down.
You know, also, I did see that's coming to Jack's, Bert Kreischer.
Who?
Bert Kreischer,
Who is that?
the machine. He's a comedian.
Oh, he's coming here?
Yeah, I think he's coming here like the end of the year.
Oh, wow.
So nice to see Jacksonville doing shows again.
Yeah, that's always good. Ooh, Bert Kreischer. Oh, that guy's funny. I know that guy is. He's pretty funny. Looks like it's time. You know, now it's time for the country to quote-unquote open back up. You know, get some. Who has Ace King again? Ace King suit has been passed around at this table tonight.
This guy is trying to size bigger now. Bet a 20.
I like the bet. I like the bet. Like, and I like the bet even if I get no action. Like, y'all, this is what's gonna happen from now on. Be ready.
Cool. I'll take dead money with Ace King. any day.
100%.
Any day.
That's what I'm opening to. If you want to keep giving me walks, that's fine by me. Go ahead. But from now on, it's going to be $20 a play, no matter the premium. And you might get 3-bet.
Technically, I did. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that was your You're very right.
Looks like the table's opening up a little bit. Looks like they're having fun.
Who's it on, dealer?
Yeah, who's it on? We got to keep the game going.
What the bet is?
Got another big ace out there in the field. And the owner of this hand is going to be Bill K, and he's going to raise it up to 15. And K9's right behind with Queen 10 on the button.
So their sizes have been steadily increasing. The pre-flop raises have been like $11, $12.
Yep, 11 or 12.
15s and 20s.
They're opening it up a little bit. Got $50 in the pot, 49, well, to be exact. Uh-oh. Jack, deuce, tray, turn 8. And nobody has anything. Shake Milton going in on him. Hitting him with a jumper. Heck him.
9-7 gets there.
Lord Jesus, he went runner straight. How in the world? And what's crazy is that K9 makes a 10 on the river.
And did lead out though, right?
Yeah. And he does have his blades on, so he can't see his eyes as he makes his decision. He said you don't have queen 9. Okay. Astute observation. He is correct.
Fair assessment.
Which a good jack beats him. So if that's his read, you gotta fold. You gotta get out of there.
I'm doing the whole left arm to chest.
Always,
Left the hero call.
always the left arm to chest. I have seen
yeah.
left arm to chest too many times in this room. True Canes, what's up? You're back. Where'd you go? Why did you leave us? I'm just glad and happy that you're back. It's good to see you back in the action. Okay, I don't tell me that. Don't tell me. Okay, so we're shuffling up, huh? We got some VPIPs. All the VPIP is low. No one's VPIP is up. No one's VPIP is over 35%. Interesting.
I didn't want to put you on spades. That's why I kept not talking about it. I was like, you know.
Shake Milton, that's right. Shake's Tilton. That guy's on a heater. Heater. And I definitely want to see Philly get that series. I don't like the Hawks. Trae Young's balding. Does that affect my decision? Does that make me biased? Absolutely. Oh, you dirty dog. You dirty, dirty dog. What was it, live at the bike? What do they got going on over there tonight?
No. The one with the ace out. Whenever I showed the ace of hearts. Oh, I had an ace, but I had
I figured.
with the
Yeah, hit that like button, guys. If you're on YouTube chat, True Canes, I'm watching you. You dirty dog.
I said no. If you're sitting there with ace king.
Is the game good? Shan 92. Shan Red 92. This is 2-2 no limit hold'em, but it is a deep stack cash game, so the buy-in is up a little bit. And it's a good game thus far. You got Trae with his Hawaiian vacation shirt on. We're just all having a good time, discussing some poker, discussing the weekend, and just how everyone's doing out there. So the state of poker. If anybody's winning, anybody losing out there. For me, I haven't played this week. I'm going to play tonight, though. I will have stories next week. I'll always have stories. Turn those a 5. There's really no story anyone's telling here because don't nobody got nothing. K9, excuse me, does have an 8, and Justin does have a flush draw, so I lied. And looks like Justin's going to take that down. He decided to bet. Well, turn his hand into a semi-bluff. Decided not to wait and see if he got there on the river, but the Bradder go ahead and take it down on the turn. You're dying to play this weekend? Me too, man. Me too. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play, though. I'd love to play some PLO, but I think I'm going to just keep it, play some 2-5, see what I can do there. Get my feet wet.
Yeah, probably will head out to Orange Park tonight again. 5-10 has been going strong.
I told you, man, that night I went, they had 3 games going. It was just too good. Probably going to run to the Pepper Mill tonight. I heard the Pepper Mill has a pretty good poker room. I see a lot of vloggers, you know. What's that name? What's the dude's name? Ben Deach. That's his name. He plays at the Pepper Mill a lot. Trust me, once I get to traveling, once I get my Johnny Fam on, I'm out in Vegas, I'm getting it in deep. I'm coming.
Hey, man, next time I go or you go, I'll try to tag along, show you the ropes.
My man.
Bill K with a set of 4s.
Oh, that's an easy game for Bill. You know, Bill, now here's the thing, the flush draw is available. So yeah, there's the raise. He says, you know what, why solo play it? I'm done doing that. But yeah, when I went, the last time I went to Vegas, I did have an unbelievable time. I played 12 hours with this OMC to my left. Me and him were crushing the table at the Golden Nugget. The land of milk and honey, that's what I call it. Because it's match a stack, you know, some guy buys in. I guess he leaves another game on tilt, buys in for 2K. You can match his stack and he's giving it away. Just giving it away, and I'm loving it. Best Bet, have you heard about inviting some of the poker vloggers to play on the stream? Yeah, we're trying. It's one of those things where, you know, we have conversations with the poker vloggers, but it's a process, you know? It's a process. The state of poker now, me and Johnny were talking about it, but the state of poker now is ever changing. So, you know, there are certain negotiations to be made. But we're working on it, you know. I know Lex O Poker, he stays here in Florida, so that's like a slam dunk. I just got to reach out to him. I know he'll be more than happy to come and play here, and he loves playing 5-10. So, I mean, I'll chat with him a little bit. We'll probably try to get a 5-10 game going around him. I'm pretty sure that'll build a list of interest. Might try to make it like capped or something like that. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we got Dustin's coach, Fausto, coming in next week.
Yeah, he's coming in about a week or two, so that'll be fun too. He's going to be commentating and playing, so that should be great. So we got some things in the works. You know, we don't want to we don't want to show our hand too fast or too early. But we got some fun stuff heading towards the stream. The viewers might just like. I hope you guys do.
Quad 4s over quad 7s over straight flush.
What is he talking about?
Yeah.
When the hell did that happen?
You flop quads and you finish third to head, it's just time to go home that night. You don't wanna-
Yeah, that's a good point to make. That's a good point to make.
I busted out the millionaire maker with the straight flush and thought that was bad, but yeah, if I flop
If you
quads,
flop quads and you end up playing, or not playing, but rather placing, how is there only $82 in that pot?
turn to straight flush.
Huh? I need to know. I'm obviously over here talking, but I'm just watching the pot be $82 and ace queen versus ace king on a king queen X flop. And we'll get no money in the pot.
A little soft play, I think. In the mix
Soft play? Right, go out there and talk to him. Bring out my paddle. Take my belt off. No soft play. No soft play here. This is blood. We're out for blood. We're out for souls. We're trying to send people to oblivion. Don't got time for soft play. I check. You check what? That top pair, sir. Best kicker.
Yes.
Bet your hand.
You didn't charge that?
That's this many.
Forgot my train of thought. I'm so upset. Damn it.
I feel like that's what happens when females play. Sometimes you're a little nicer to them.
Yeah, now me, I won't take no prisoners, man. Because here's the thing. I afford the same respect to a female player as I do a male player. Because I understand that this is a male-driven industry, so I will say this. Women don't get nearly as much respect as they should when they enter the realm of poker. That goes without saying. But me being a dealer, it helps that I've had experiences where men have done that. Men have underestimated their female counterpart and have paid for it dearly. So I have the utmost respect when I sit down with a female player at the table because I know I can get my head bust open to the white meat just like if it was a guy. Female players are pretty seasoned nowadays, you know. They know what they're doing. Looks like Kevin knows what he's doing. He's betting jacks on an 8-high board. Smart thing to do. But K9 as the open ender.
Yeah, you're always calling in the spot.
And with 3 players behind, yeah, I'm probably going to feel one. Wait, Brad Owen and Nimi said they want to do a meetup game at Best Bet?
Yeah, we were still kind of in talks of it. So I think they wanted it to come out
I would like to
pre-COVID or
think-
during COVID, and then kind of fizzled out. But we're still kind of in talks of doing something with them.
I would like to think, Johnny, with the multitude of meetup games they've done, we would probably be the biggest room they've ever run a meetup game.
Yeah, I would agree.
They've never. And I watched plenty of vlogs. I'm a vlog watcher. I'm a fan. I've never seen a meetup game. Like the meetup game, like the room will have like 18
Right.
tables. We have 70 tables.
Well, that's the thing too. I would think they would want to come out here, so
Of
the live
course.
stream is going to bring out so much exposure.
I
think it's more
think it's-
beneficial for them to come out and hang out, and play some poker. You know.
I think it's more or less like I'm putting my foot in the water. I'm gonna reach out to all of them. I know we're in talks with Brad Owen and Andrew, but like I said, Lexo Poker has a really good vlog. Johnny, I'm a dealer at heart. Okay, I'm a dealer, man. You've dealt before in your life too, right?
Oh, I'm still got the heart, man.
Lexo Poker had a vlog. Shout out to him if he's watching. If you're not watching, then I'm still gonna need a shout out. He starts the vlog by saying, "Oh guys, hey, by the way, I went broke playing 5-10." Right? So he sits down at a 1-2 game, gets it in with Jack 9, wins the entirety of the pot, boats up on the river, right? As a kind of like fun poke for like it's a fun intro to the stream. Like he was joking, right? He scoops the entirety of the pot. It was about $300. Guess what he does?
What's up, yeah?
Puts it in the rack, ships the entire rack to the dealer. Says you can keep it. It's all yours.
Attaboy.
All yours. I like that guy. I'm a dealer at heart. I like that guy. And he has a fun vlog. He's real. It's raw. It's uncut. So I'm gonna try to reach out for to Alexo Poker, Harry B Poker. He's down in Pompano Beach. Like they're so close. So I think it's a matter of me just rather the Best Bet Live team just.
Well, it's also a matter of time too. I mean, we're just coming out of COVID. You know, finally the restrictions are lifting. We're getting back to some normalcy. So I'm sure down the road, we'll definitely get some more attractions out here, especially in the stream.
Not only that, we got a lot of stuff going on for the next 2-3 months too.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be busy, preoccupied. There's a lot of limping. There is. There's too much limping for my liking. I'm gonna need somebody to do something. You need to do something, John. Isn't that what his wife told him in John Q?
Yep.
Somebody got to do something. I need somebody to spice this game up. You know what? I think I know somebody.
No bet on any streak.
Lord Jesus Christ. Somebody help him. Somebody get. You know what? I might just get around to drinks for the table. That might just work. We need to do something. But K9 is going to take that pot down. He probably couldn't even believe in his wildest dreams he'd have won with pocket sixes.
Yeah, I don't see anybody drinking other than the 4 seed.
We're going to change that. We are going to change that. We need to. For the love of God. Yeah, Lexo is awesome, man. He's super cool. And he's another authentic guy. Like, I'm the kind of person, if I ever decided to do a vlog, which if I did, I would be an absolute fool. I don't know if I could do it. But if I did, you got to be real. I'm not going to fabricate my wins or losses.
Right.
If I just go broke, y'all won't see me no more. That's it.
If I did one, I would want to focus on like the traveling and the food and the lifestyle aspect of it. You know.
Yeah, lifestyle of a poker player.
Yeah.
How about a splash pot? Something. But I'm with post flop play. Like, hopefully this passive play leads to a massive hand transpiring. I need something at this point.
One of the biggest things that I taught Dustin over the last few years, like, yo, you don't have to play poker until your eyes bleed. You just had a good session. Let's go see a show. Let's do a hike. Let's do
He said, you don't have to play poker till your eyes bleed. Like, it's okay.
Yeah, but he's like, Vegas must poker always. I'm
No,
like, dude,
no, you're
like,
okay.
let's go get something cool to eat. Let's go get an adventure.
Yeah, now that I love. Let's get the chat out of the mug stream. Absolutely. Thank you for the dono, though, from Scott, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Scott.
Once again, Super Chat is now available. And I appreciate you guys. Once again, it's not something that's mandated. If it's out the kindness of your heart, we always and will always appreciate it. So, Scott, one of the young apostles of the Church of Jack 9, I appreciate you, buddy. We're going to try to get this table out of the mug. We're going to try our best.
Yeah, let's get Scott's info. Maybe we can try to ship him some merch.
Ship him a little action.
Yeah, just at least get his info so that if we do have any out there.
Scott, you got any other platforms? Any other platforms? I don't want you to put your personal information in the chat. I'm all for privacy.
Is there a way to DM them on YouTube?
No, that's the only thing. Yeah, YouTube's weird like that. So that's why I said if you got a Twitch, if you got a Facebook, we might try to send you a little something, Scott. Courtesy of Johnny.
Yeah, if you want to DM us on Facebook.
If Jack is flatting pre, I doubt it will be big. Barbecue makes a good point. He's like, hey, Big Pot Brewing, yeah, if Jacks are just flatting a bet pre, probably not going to get too big. Ooh, that's a jumper. Ooh, he got him to bite on the fake. Burned him down. Yep, that's it. 2 points. My legs are about to fall off. I hope the table, untightens itself. Is that a word? Or, sorry, loosens up. There you go. Got to break out the old dictionary sometimes.
Man, when you try to juice up this game.
Yeah. Oh, so we got 2 pair here against top pair. Can we get a pot of over $100? That's all I want. That's all I want. As a watcher, as a man who wants pure entertainment, I would like to see this pot get over $100. There's the raise.
He always avoids this table.
Chat rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. What you know about that? You don't know nothing about that, Nick. What you doing, man?
That's why you run that button straddle, sir. Nice answer.
Michael did pretty well. I was gonna leave a little earlier, but then I moved to the other table and was able to pick up. Was able to stack another guy, flopping a set of 9s, and he had a draw and slammed it into him. He ended up calling. So at the end of the night, I think I made about 3K. Great games at Winter Park now. I think a lot of the 5-10 players are kind of gravitating towards there. I've been seeing Hunter in the game, some of the Jacks Regs, but you know. But there's a lot of action from just the core Orange Park people that play 5-10, so it's been great. I might go there tonight. Lots of trash out there. I don't think there's a real low going, but K9. Yeah, if I was at this game, I'll definitely try to juice up, at least throw some straddles out there, try to donk off a few hands or two, try to get these guys a little more comfortable. I think they're playing very passive. Just too many limps. No 3-bets. Nobody's betting any draws. A lot of ABC poker. Chris gonna fire a bet of $11. Alright, so we got a pretty nice pot brewing here. 4-way action. $44 in the pot. Flop King 8 King. Kind of an action killer when there's a paired board on the flop. I think this probably will get checked through. 7 of spades on the turn. Gives Kevin open-ended. He's gonna lead up with a bet of 15. And we'll get it through. So I think of all the players at the table, I think Kevin is the most aware of the situations at the table where he should be betting his draws. He should be calling off second pair. I mean, he's I played with him at the meetup game, and he played very well. I think there were a couple of spots where I think he bluffed me in a couple pots, and I just had to give him credit for it. Five, 4 diamonds are in play, so right now we're running a race promotion. So you get a steel wheel in diamonds, it could be worth 5K. Actually, be worth the high hand plus the extra 100. So there's 2 hands left. There's the 10-9 straight flush and the steel wheel in diamonds, 10-9 straight flush in clubs. The last one to hit the race will walk away with 10K. So trip 7s for Bill. Trying to get a little value. Does get some. Jitterbug, as of Monday of this week, mask became optional. So we've finally been able to lift that restriction. So if you want to wear a mask, cool. If not, no worries. But we do encourage anybody who has not been vaccinated to wear a mask, but again, it is optional. And Jitterbug again, yes, you do not have to wear a mask anymore inside the poker room. All right, Matt with the sizing $20 ace queen. He's going to get some action. K9 with the mystery hand. It's going to go ahead and 3-bet, making it big. 75 to go. Chris out of the way. Back on Matt. So he's going to give it up. K9 shows, looks like pocket kings. Big pocket pair. Also information from Dion, the steel wheel and diamonds have been hit for 5K. So one hand left, 10 high straight flush in clubs. Again, if you hit that, that's worth $10,000. And you can play that at either Jacks or Orange Park.
Maybe I put the big blind out there correctly 50 times. And then they're like, hey, if you want to straddle, it's a little bit more. Yeah.
Took us a while to figure out which one it was. Yeah. I saw him put it in Cherry walk up with the 6 card your Cherry. Pick it out.
So Misty gonna open it up here with Ace Jack. Min 3-bet to 25 with Ace Jack. 3-way action. Oh, flop lag on the graphics. Flop King 10 Jack. Open-ended and some backdoor draws for Kevin. He's gonna see bet big here. He's gonna make it 55 to go. Tough spot for Kevin because if the queen does hit, he'll be on the dummy end of the straight. So either way, it could be drawing dead, so muck there could be good. Don't want to risk it. I think that was the first 3-bet for Misty, so gotta give her credit for it. A little like the raise from K9 on the button with ace deuce diamonds. Any type of wheel combo suited connectors, definitely want to go for a 3-bet. Or a bit of raise, especially in position. However, Trey's going to raise it up to 25 with pocket queens.
Queen, queen. Did we spice up just a little bit? Please.
Slightly. You saw a 3-bet from
We saw a 3-bet.
from our lady friend.
A real one?
Ace Jack. Made it like what? Min bet to 25. So min 3-bet to 25.
Lord Jesus, you got me excited. And then you tell me that? Ain't no damn 3-bet. I don't know what that is. Racer Nerd, what's up, man? Pilot Shane, how you doing? How you doing? We got the boys in the house. They all coming on in. PS3, Shane, Alex, how y'all doing out there tonight? We have a game of the 2-2 variety. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys are having a good time tonight. We're just sitting back, relaxing, chilling. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. I'm enjoying it.
So Donnie, the ace 5, I mean the steel wheel and diamonds have been hit, so there's one hand left.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, Johnny.
It's a nice straight flush
Johnny, you
play.
playing. Johnny, you playing though, aren't
Yeah,
you?
man. No,
This deal won't get hit. When?
it just got hit today.
I don't believe that.
Someone in the chat just said it. I believe it.
Why you playing with me? Who this? Make yourself known. Don't play with me. That means 10 racks.
Yeah, 10
10K.
racks for that 10 high straight flush.
10K up for grabs.
Yep,
You know what? I might just leave early and go to Orange Park. I'm going to hit it. I'm going to hit it now.
do it.
Listen, and if I hit it with 10-9, I'll break Jordan off a little piece.
Yeah.
It's his favorite
How about
hand.
this? How about you get the 10 high straight flush, and then someone's got the quad aces, go in for the bad beat. So not only can you win 10K,
Boy, that's a...
you
Listen,
can actually get an extra what?
if there ever
7,500?
if there ever was a truthful statement, if I binked that, I'm getting butt naked. For that, I'm getting ass naked. You better believe it. If I bink the 10-9 straight flush and the guy goes, "We got a high hand," I'm just literally going to explode into a million chips.
Yeah.
That would be, oh. The car's gassed up.
You just think go butt naked and run the opposite way up the escalator?
Yeah, man.
That's the move, I think.
And then, you know, when the proper authorities want to apprehend me, I run out to the local Walmart to go find me some nice little clothes.
Yeah, I mean, we still have to pay you, right?
Damn
We
right.
can't not pay you.
Just leave it for me in the vault. I'll be back tomorrow. I got to bond out first. What do we got brewing here? We got a flush draw and a straight draw. And did anyone get there? They did. They both got there, actually. And they both got there being, they both have ace high? Am I seeing that right? Okay. Ace high for Kevin and Bill. And K9 had a pretty crazy draw. And now Kevin says, I don't feel like chopping. Yeah, because we ain't getting nothing, right? Hold on, now watch this. This is the crazy part. Because I'm pretty sure it's on the live. Watch this. This is so sick. This is so sick. No. Wait, what? What is happening? Alright, I'm going to do something here. I don't want that stream to be playing in the background.
Straddle on the button, everybody. Forward to play. Hold one.
No, that's it.
Three. Raise
I went and refreshed. That's it.
6, 7, 8.
Facebook chat's deep in it. How long is the list from the table? I'm thinking about driving over there. The list, we still have a pretty long list. These 8 players have been sitting since the game started. So, do any of you guys follow the live at the bike stream and know about the Armenian Mike story? Kevin, please tell us. I want all the tea. This is what I live for, okay? I have a mug in my house. It's called the teacup. It's for spilling tea. I'm going to need it. Give it here. Ace high for Missy's going to take it down, though. Trey, 7 high. Didn't really have a shot. Didn't really do anything there. Couldn't have done anything.
Yeah, I think I know that about that story. I think it was a big.
Big what? Don't tell me they cheat.
No, it
Don't
was
tell
just
me they
a,
cheat.
no, it's just an angle from Armenian Mike.
Angle.
Yeah.
Oh, was it when he slid his chips in the rack?
Something like that.
I saw that, and I couldn't believe that, Johnny.
Yeah, I think he put the. I
'Cause
think the other guy that was playing the pot too, he was a producer of the stream that was playing, and they were pretty much floor. It was a really awkward.
It was the joke all in. That's
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Now Johnny, I'm always the question guy because I like asking questions. You have ran some of the biggest tournaments in this building.
Yeah.
You've made some of the biggest decisions in this building.
Yeah.
What decision do you make there? Did you see? Have you?
What you don't do is give players the option. Oh, it's a friendly game, guys. You know, if you
It
really
is
want
not a
to,
friendly game.
no. You said all in. That's not a joke. You're never joking in poker. I'm sorry. That's action. Put the money in the pot like a real man.
Yeah, now, and that's what I mean by it's such a large game. You know, the players playing large amounts of money. He's good for the game. You want to please the players, but keep the integrity of the game uphold.
100%.
So at that point in time, you're telling them, listen, man, I'm sorry. There's really no other way around it. You said all in. You're done.
You're done.
I need it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trey needs to put some money in this pot. Top pair, top kicker. Just check. Come on, guys. What is going on?
Yeah, I didn't. I actually action tracked this hand. And I saw it go to showdown, and I was disgusted. I was
Come
disgusted.
on, Trey.
I don't know what's happening.
Like gun shy there. I think he's had a couple bad beats, so I think he's not wanting to get stung.
But yeah, with that, I'm trying my best not to curse.
Yeah.
But if I'm at that table, and I think he might have been in the hand against like Garrett or it was somebody who, I mean, take for granted everyone at that table had a ton
I think
of
because
money.
they were friends and they needed to
But
put him in the spot.
is that a thing for you,
It's
John?
not. No. Well, here's the whole messed up thing about the story. It wasn't that Armenian Mike messed up or the player. It was 100% the floor.
The floor should have made
The
that
floor should have taken charge of the game.
and he kind of made it like, which like you said, he kind of left it up to the players. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
you
hey,
made
what
it
do you guys-
open-ended. You need to let them choose.
He was like,
to
hey,
go
he
either
was
which
like,
way.
he was like, hey, what do you guys want to do? And then the player says, hey, he
You
can
should
just keep
never
it.
ever put a player in a spot like that ever. You're the floor. You are the referee. You make the decision.
That's fair. And of course, I think the guy who was in the hand with was like the producer of the show. So he was like, yeah, you can keep your money. But it was a sizable bet.
Oh, absolutely.
No. Like, no.
No.
You can keep it. You out of your damn mind. And at that point, like you said, that comes back on the floor. He should never leave it up to the players. He should say, once an all-in is made, once an all-in is verbalized, and I ask the dealer, I go, what did you hear? That's it.
Right.
Now, do you think a move like that would have effectively, like, canceled the game? Meaning, I can't think of the player's
It
name.
just puts the whole integrity of the game in question, you know. What if I did that to the same person at the same time, you know, or in another day? Hey, wait, well, Army Mike got a pass. Why can't I get a pass?
Yeah, that's
what I
a
mean?
bad precedent. That's a bad
So-
precedent. It's been done twice previously in this. I believe that. And I think I remember of another one of those instances where the player was all in and just was like, no, I thought he had this, or no, I didn't mean this, and it was a mess. So yeah, that's a mess. He got banned for it. Yeah, but Johnny, what do you want if you're in that situation? You want the player to be banned, or do you want that 10K he put in the pot? I want that 10K he
Well,
put in the pot.
10K in the pot, and if you choose not to, you're banned petting until you can pay the money, and then you can come back.
That's fair. That's completely fair. Barbecue Killer, I saw an announcer for the lodge watch Next Gen Poker and Poker Beast played for 2 hours and then went and joined the game. I would have been pissed off if I was at the table. Let me read that again. It said I saw an announcer for the lodge watch Next Gen Poker and Poker Beast play for 2 hours, then went and joined the game. I would have been pissed if I was at the table. Oh, the announcer just went and jumped in the game. That's wild. It also became a conflict of interest that somebody involved with the production of the stream was involved with the outcome of the hand. But like Johnny said, it wouldn't have even needed to get there had the floor made his ruling, because that's what you got the suit on for. You know, that's why you put the tie clip on. That's why you have a tie on, to make those tough decisions. You don't want to leave it up to them. Well, what do you guys want to do? There was an all-in announced. That all-in's binding. Ship the money.
Yeah,
Bye.
one job, bro. Yeah, one job.
That's it. You got one job. But Chris had one job, and her job was to take the pot down, and she's successful. He's successful. He was crushing them after he joined. He bluffed all in and got snap called, and he acted like he was joking. Oh, he crushed the game after he joined? That's not cool.
Yeah, that's extra scummy.
Yeah, if like the announcer.
Yeah, I don't think he was an announcer. I think he was just a producer of the show. Well, actually, it could be the same thing.
There you go. $2, $4, $2, $4. True, I got the priority, that's right.
How does one bluff all in? True Gains. I read that as a literal question, and then as I read it, my brain processed it. So that's kind of funny. I appreciate it. Looks like we got Scott L. Byer, my man, who's going to become the chip leader of that chat. Raise me, my guy. Speaking of that, we did need to get some particulars from you, Scott. So if you have a second, if you have a handle over in Twitch or Facebook, give that to us. Johnny wants to send you some swag, man, and I would be more than happy to kind of help him do that.
Definitely, 100%.
It's still going. 5, 10 and a quarter, mixed. Table 1 with a list. Not bad. It was
Actually, you know what? Do this. Go ahead and drop our email in there for him, and if you would like something, ship us your
What
some of
are,
your info, and we'll
what are we? Best bet what?
go to our Gmail account.
Gmail? Got it. Boom. Looking it up. I'm already deep in it. I'm a typing master. He said he was joking and didn't. Yeah, no. See, at that point, I'm done. Like, I'm done. At that point, I don't even want to debate it anymore. He said all in. That's it. That's no. Well, it's a friendly. No, done. That's it. Because any other person, any other situation, you're bound to it. I don't care who it is. The only person that it might work for is the President of the United States. Only person. And even then, I might get him. Let's see here. Here we go. There we go.
It's Best Bet Jacks Poker. at
Best
Gmail.
Bet Live Poker.
Best Bet Live Poker.
Scott, send your particulars here. We'll get you right. Like you said, I am Hayes. That's pretty simple. Self-explanatory. I just couldn't believe what I saw live. I just couldn't believe it. Just could not believe it. And I've seen stuff like that, you know, in plenty of places that I've gone to play around the country. It's a scumbag thing to do, and I don't think there's any way for it to be an accident. But, you know, we'll just jump back into this hand and kind of leave that alone. I'll let you guys debate it.
It's still such a bad angle.
It is. It's so bad. It's so bad because it's like there's nothing to be debated. Oh, and there's no debate here who has the best hand because Missy's going to turn a deuce to go with her hand. Chris does still have the open ender, so he can still make the best hand, but I don't know if I'm going to be chasing a straight draw on a paired board. And he does not get there. Trip deuces are good to go. I'm a flight risk. They're talking about a earlier instance on the Live at the Bike stream when Arminian Mike was subject to conflict. If you want, you can go on YouTube and look it up. Just type in like Arminian Mike Live at the Bike on YouTube. You should be able to find it.
Yeah.
So Misty's going to show her deuce and scoop the entirety of that pot. Very, very nice, Misty. Good hand there. That turn deuce was pretty good. Yeah, I'm for that, Manny Low. I'm for that. Multiple infractions, we got to get you out of here for life. For life. But I believe in chances. But if you're a scum, like there was a speaking of that, you know, if we want to go that route, there was a One of you will correct me because you're going to need to. There was a situation where a player was in a tournament on a final table and had been known for some kind of malicious play. So what the floor did is the floor let the table know that he was a malicious player. Kind of warned the table. It was an interesting ruling, but he essentially walked up to the table of, 9 players, so 8 players, and let them know, like, hey, this guy has been known for angling. This guy has been known for doing this, that, and the other. If you see any of it, let me know.
Yeah, and put him on blast, which
Yeah.
he should have.
Yeah, he kind of just...
100%.
he
Kudos to that floor. That is like the quintessential perfect floor.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that to me was perfect. You know, there wasn't an instance of him, doing anything wrong in the moment, but he's like, listen, guys, I'm going to let y'all know what he's about. I'm going to let you know what's coming. And as soon as it happens, you let me know. And he kind of gave the floor a look like, well, what are you picking on me for? Well, it's true.
Well, what he was doing, I think he had the nuts, and then he's like, he puts out a bet, but he says, I check. But he puts a bet out already.
Stuff like that.
Stuff like that.
Stuff like that.
So, oh no, I didn't mean to bet. I meant to check.
Which is just...
Which induced another player to make a really bad call and got a lot more chips.
That's just... Ugh. Makes me sick. Yeah, it was a European Championship when he tried to angle shoot a player, and the floor told the other player that yep, that's it. That's it right there. I knew somebody had the information. You guys are great. Yeah, it was a European Championship. He angle shoot a player earlier, I believe, in the tournament, and the floor let him know, like, hey, like it could happen to you. You be ready. But Matt bets 50, and Chris makes the hero call with 2 9s on a Queen Jack 7-7 deuce 3-heart board. Hell of a call there from Chris. That's a pretty good play. Probably one of the better plays tonight. I think the game's going in the right direction. I hope so. I really do. I need it.
This guy. They didn't know what they was doing.
I need it. All right, guys. I feel like it's about time I give you some stats. So after this hand, I'll give you guys some stats. And I'll make sure to drop, boom, that for you guys over in the YouTube chat. Just a nice little ad. Keep you guys going as Matt's going to look down at 2 10s. He did get caught bluffing there, but now he has a real hand. He said, I'm a real boy now. Kelly, how you doing? It's always good to see you, Kelly. You're amazing. You're great. I always love talking to you, playing with you, seeing you in the room. But let's see what you're talking about. Poker Gods, not on my side as of lately. Played last night, ran my flopped set of kings into the flopped set of aces, flopped trips against a boat, flopped a set of deuces against a flopped set of 5s, and the icing on the cake. Oh boy. Hit quad 8 on an 8-8-7 tray 8 board. My kicker was a 6. Missed the $400 high hand. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
definitely would have rage quit in that spot.
Rage quit? I'd have listen, this is my thing. I don't have much patience with Kelly. I admire your patience because me, I'd have called it quits after the kings over aces. Set of kings, set of aces. Yep. I'd have hit the table. Y'all have a good night.
Snap rack.
Yeah, snap rack. I might even put my chips into my jacket. I don't have time to grab a rack. I'm too upset. So we got an all-in situation, ace-queen versus 10s. And, ooh, Matt's going to burn him down. For sure, he's drawing stone cold dead. And Matt's going to double up again. He always just gets underneath that $120 mark and then just doubles up.
Yeah. Alligator blood.
No, I didn't say you did. I'm just saying in general. You did.
He was just showing off.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I don't even need a card. I'm going to hit one.
Yeah, thank you, Scott, the official chat end boss. But also thank you to our chat regs, the people stream, for all the likes, follows, and shares, and subscribes. We really appreciate it. Back to the action here. A little 3-bet action. King 9 pocket 9 is going to raise to 10. Chris going to 3-bet King 10 of diamonds to 35. Justin with the mirror hand, King 10 of hearts. Looks like K9's going to go ahead and ship it all in, rightly so. Shell stack, pocket nines. Let's play for stacks. Let's go. Justin is up quite a bit. It's only 100 left to go. That could price Kristen too. Not the case though. Muck from Justin. Sorry, muck from Chris. Justin also mucks.
The people streaming the official pulpit of the Pope of Jack 9. That's right. The Red Cardinal is in the building, and I'd like to thank all of you for joining the stream and watching tonight. You're joined by Adonis Lane and Johnny Pham. We are Best Bet Live. Thank you so much for joining tonight. No angles, no jokes. I bet. No angles, no joke bets. I would check, raise my granny, and she better pay. Yeah.
Spoken like a true poker grinder.
Yeah, I don't even think there's a better way to put that. Yeah. If I'm betting, grandmama get out. Grandmama, if you call, I'm going to need that money. Does that mean I'm not invited over for holiday dinner anymore? Does that mean I don't get those signature cookies? Okay. I bet. You still got to match my bet.
Listen, I've cried on the poker table before. And this is one of my very first sessions when I was like maybe 10 or 12. Lost a big pot.
Mm-hmm.
Started whimpering.
And then you just got to get over it. You just gotta find a way to pick the pieces back up.
Oh, yeah.
What is up, bro? Chris, what you flatting queens for, man? What you flatting queens for, pimpin'? Listen, I'm all for constructive criticism. And I don't ever really like to, get on anybody per se. But Chris, you can't be flatting queens here, big dog.
And what's worse, he'll probably check this flop.
Yeah. Yeah. Flush draw.
Oh, he does. Come on.
Get him off.
Where's the bet button at?
Get him off.
I don't think he has a raise button.
Somebody call the police.
Come on.
This man has committed a crime before. This man has committed a crime before the very masses. You don't 3-bet queens. You allow the flop. You allow this hand to go 6 ways instead of it could have gone heads up.
Now
And
the board pairs, and now he decides to bet.
Who is this man?
Well, luckily, he is ahead.
But who is he? I need to know who he is. I need to have a word with him. This is gonna get through. This is so sick. This game is so sick.
For the min value.
Whose man's is this? Yeah, nah. I passed judgment on him. I know what he's up to. I ain't gonna say it. Nice hand. That's what you say. That's what you say in poker. Nice hand. We shuffle up for the next hand. I said stats, right? So here, I'll give him. I'm gonna do a little bit now. I'll do a little bit later. But up top, you got Justin 463. Kevin's right behind. Trey stuck a little bit, and K9 stuck. But everybody's kind of in the middle. No one's stuck really heaps. And I'll give you VPIP after this hand. Ace-5 suited for Chris. Do you got it in you?
But raises the ace-5 of diamonds, but not the queens?
A question of the ages. I don't know. I'm telling you, this guy scares me because I don't know. You don't know what he could show down. Honestly, you really don't know. This man is crazy. I don't want to play no poker with him. I wonder. Go with me for a second. What is in his 3-bet calling range? Kings plus? Kings.
Honestly, I have no idea. He's been playing so passive that I am confuzzled.
I could tell. You just kind of like.
My brain is literally melted.
I don't know what this man is doing. But you know what? I'm not going to rag on him, because he took the pot down. He won. I don't got nothing to say. Chris, you're doing a good job, okay? You won. It was a little interesting to me, but just because I don't understand it doesn't mean it's not right. You do your thing. You play your game, Pippin.
Yeah. But I'm an aggro donkey, so.
I mean, I like to splash it up,
yeah,
too.
I just like playing.
I love to splash it up. So Kevin here is going to be in a different situation with the same hand he had earlier. He's going to open the 15. I'm pretty sure if it did get to him, though, he would 3-bet. I ain't really putting no fingers. I ain't talking bad about nobody. I'm just saying that's what Kevin would have done had he been in a position to 3-bet queens. So we're going to get a call from Trey. We're going to go heads up. 10-9 versus queens. Trey's looking for 10s and 9s. Can he find one? He found 2. He found both. 10, 9, and a 4, but
Kapow.
all hearts, so Kevin is not drawing dead. I think we might get a pot over $150 right now. It's possible.
Top 2, you gotta mash it. Smash it.
Yeah, he's
Go
smashing
for
it.
stacks. Come on.
He's smashing it.
Don't want any more cards. You don't want
Please,
any
I
more
just
cards.
want a pot over $150.
Hey, Kurt, can I ask you for one more favor, man? Can you buzz the server or somebody over
3x.
Been around here forever, dude. Yeah, since the first round, yeah.
Since the first round, why y'all ain't tell me earlier? I could have went out there and grabbed him. So Kevin has a decision to make. And he has to ask himself, what hands is Trey calling his open with? He didn't 3-bet. So, you know, he's not going to have the ace, king, ace, queen of hearts. Well, Kevin's holding the queen of hearts. So he's not going to have ace, king of hearts, ace, jack of hearts. The 10 is on the board. So maybe an ace, X. He could definitely be calling a 3-bet with, like, ace, 9 with the ace of hearts. And he could be raising with that exact holding. Sets, not so much. He was behind.
This is so weird.
He had 2 pair.
A lot of our Facebook chatters say that the volume is low, but I mean, I've
It's
tested.
Facebook.
Is this Facebook?
It might be Facebook. But then again, Kelly and Zach can hear us fine.
Yeah, but I'm on Facebook now, and it sounded perfectly fine.
It sounds good. Jeff, I can give you stats, though. I can give you stats, though, still pimping. I got that for you. It's because the queen is basically neutral, so she doesn't get. Oh, this is like. Oh, y'all talking about queen stuff. Margaret, I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't watch the chat for YouTube. I know y'all. Ooh, nice little floater. Nice little floater, baby. Billy's burning Atlanta down at home. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. I relish in Atlanta tears. Please. This is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. You're sitting in the room on PyGuy with one AirPod. The volume is fine. The stats are not going to help if I can't come up with 100 characters just to put something in the chat. When did that get changed? It's not me. Facebook did it. Facebook did it. You talk to them. You get Zuckerberg on the phone. But they did. Facebook did roll out an update because the live video now has a studio where you can actually edit the video and how you present it to the public. And a lot of the icons and gadgets and icons, yeah, they've changed. So I think that's more or less a Facebook update.
Is that the case? Let me see.
Leroy, you're right. I think the Nets will win the East easy. I don't think the Bucks have a shot. James Harden comes back, you might as well say your prayers. Get the tombstone ready. You can already put on the tombstone, here lies the Milwaukee Bucks. They tried their best. And be done with it. Queen was a tight fold there.
Oh, that is a new setting. That's really weird.
I told you.
What is that?
Yeah, Facebook rolled out that update this week. It might have affected like video and audio, and what'll happen is they'll probably put out like an update or a patch for it. But yeah,
Oh, I see. Learn more. Comment moderation. Let's check out that setting. Maybe we can we toggle that?
I'll mess with it. I got it right here. You know what? I can just put it right here. Let's see what we got. Boost your live video stream setup. Interesting. I feel like we might just mess with this after the stream because there's a lot going on here.
Click the comments and see if
This?
no. Go down.
Okay. Okay, guys, we're just not gonna watch the feed for a little bit. I'm sorry. You say here. Okay, so guys, sorry, we literally. Oh, that might be 2 feeds going now. Yeah, there are 2 feeds going now.
Alright guys, looks like we did fix it. Sorry guys, that was a setting that was on our Facebook, and we have
Okay,
fixed
so
it.
how do I now pause this thing?
Right click.
I think I did. Oh no, I didn't pause it. Yeah, and it's looping. I know it is. This thing is so silly. Can I pause it? It's not letting me pause it.
That's fine.
That's interesting. That's so interesting.
Yeah, but thanks Jeff for letting us know. We didn't know that was that. Why is that even a setting?
Why is
That makes a 0 sense.
And here's the thing: they rolled this out, and no one knew about it. It's never made news or anything.
Well, thank you Zuckerberg for putting a useless feature on a live stream.
Yeah. Well, not only that, it makes now I think our stream will function like how YouTube Studio is. I think we'll also have to do the same with Facebook.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me go look at this. I'm just gonna look. I'm gonna look at it again. That's so interesting. So what else is there? Commentators will only be able to comment every 10 seconds. I don't care about that. Only your followers will be able to leave comments. I don't care about that either.
Yeah.
Commenters must have followed. What is this? Why are they doing this? Why are you doing this? Allow viewers to message you? Yes, you can, of course.
No, I like the captions.
This is so sick. I wish I'd known that. Thank you, Jeff. I'm going to definitely get deep into the tank here. Oh, wow. Wait, what?
What? Did we just get $10 from Facebook?
Yeah. Man, I'm playing with this after the stream. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Where did that $10 go?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I say this is what we do. I think we invest all of our.
Can you
All of-
believe that? That they couldn't type comments unless it was over 100 characters.
That makes 0 sense. Well, I think there's
Well,
some.
wait a minute.
How did that just roll out?
I don't know, man. I'm
Weird.
done. I'm done. I'm done. I don't have time for this. This thing is gonna run me up a wall and I'm gonna get upset.
Listen, this is what I want to do. I want to take all of our donations that we get from all of our streams, and then put it in crypto, and then we'll do
Run it up.
we'll do a free roll for someone who wants to play one of our events.
Somebody would win.
Ooh, I like that.
Somebody would win a ton. Somebody would win a ton. Average age of a Facebook user is 92. Lord Jesus. Oh, you're here, Jeremy? Yeah, I'll go ahead and let you in.
Well, Jack actually won the vote.
Doesn't work on the weekends or Mondays. But she has another job on it.
Turn this session around, huh? Big time. Forward one. Honey, Justin. Raise to 15, three folds. Eight folds, seven folds. Eight folds. 9 folds. How about now? You don't mind, what is it? What's the fold? It's up. Check like a 10-9 or something. Check 10. Check 7 o'clock. Check 16. Check Anna. Is that a 50 fold? Eight.
For her. Now, Bob looks very promising for me.
All right, boys and girls, we have a special guest here. I'm gonna let him introduce himself.
Hey, this is Jeremy Hartman, the Basic Small Stakes No Limit Hold'em. As far as my YouTube handle, my Twitch handle is Hartman80. I'd like to thank Best Bet for welcoming me back to do some commentating and in a little bit of update about my book and also my YouTube channel that's coming live soon.
Awesome. Yeah, so Adonis is going to take a break, and we're going to be joined with our special guest, and he's going to walk us through for the rest of the stream. So what happened? You weren't you registered for this game? You couldn't come in time? You're a little too late?
Yeah, I'm in the service and was at Fort Stewart, so I got off late, and then I talked to Jesse to see if I can just come and commentate for a little bit, and maybe if a seat got open. But I played a little bit before I came on, and 40 minutes with a men buy, $50, ran it up to 200, so it was pretty good. It was a pretty good 30, 40-minute session.
So what do you regularly play? Yeah, what's your forte? What's your game?
I love the 2-2. If I'm doing bad at 2-2 or running bad at 2-2, then I go up to 2-5. It's kind of a little weird and awkward, but it's a little more straightforward game, and I can get a better feel at 2-5. 2-2's been really loose and crazy here lately, so it can definitely be confusing at times.
Now, do you play any tournaments as well?
Yeah, I play a lot of the 1010 XL. I played twice, cashed out once in 23rd, and the first one I made it to level 8 being tortured because I wasn't getting any hands and just got either 2-bet to death or blinded to death.
No, I hear you. I've been in those streaks before. So currently these players have been playing pretty passively. A lot of limpers, very few 3-bets. I've seen a lot of players just play too passively. We're not extracting any real value on like these hands. So, but a lot of dead money, if anything.
Yeah, Trey should repop with Ace King. I say you probably make it 50.
Yeah, pretty good sizing. Ace King suited. So raise to 55.
Yeah, 55.
Close.
Yeah, I was talking to Kevin a little bit before I came back here, and yeah, the table did. I was watching it on the stream a little bit. Yeah, the table's pretty much tighter than normal, so you definitely want to get in some good 2-bets and 3-bets, and most likely you won't get up against a premium hand or take down what money is in the hand.
So like Chris can get priced in 3 ways to his flop. Lots of suited cards. Everybody whiffs. No pair, no draw for anybody. I think Ace King should be 100% c-betting, especially on this flop.
C-bet 100.
And you're probably going to go by 175. This should take you down.
That close, 110, yeah, 110.
Very weary, sir.
So you're in the service. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm a CW3. I'm a 920 Alpha. I do property book and logistics, and almost 23 years in. Still got a ways to go. Still fairly young and love to do it. So, I told the wife when I get ready to retire, I'm going to become a professional poker player, and she told me I needed to find another job first. So.
Attaboy.
So there's no use to retiring anytime soon, and hopefully they should be watching too. So she's probably going to give me some hard time about the about some of these comments.
Yeah, not at all.
Hey AJ, how you doing? I know we come across on some other chats that I'm glad you can see us on here. I wish I could have been on the table. There's a few of these players that chose.
We were too like Matt here is going to just limp Ace King.
Yeah, in a hijack, you're definitely. I mean, when you're in the later positions. And there's no openings that I pretty much open with just about anything. And you got to open with wide ranges of hands, especially on limp pots, to throw people off to disguise your premium hands. I know you've mentioned that quite a few times. And definitely a tight table. You gotta loosen up in the later positions or any pocket pairs, ace kings, ace queens.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be predictable because it's so exploitable that if you're going to play in a way that you're going to be playing your hands pretty much face up, you might as well.
Yeah, and you also got to watch out. A player like Justin, he's really good, and he'll notice the table's playing really tight, and he's going to loosen his game up and widen his range, and he can definitely take advantage of the table if they allow him to continue to do so.
Well, I apologize, Jeff Flowers. You probably can't hear us, but I have been testing. Our volumes are good across the board. I did go through Facebook through my own account, and everything was good. A little strange. Chris, going to open up the ace-4 of hearts to 12.
Yeah, and me like that with pocket pair in a layer position, that I'll definitely, if you got players coming from behind you, to me it's either a fold or a 3-bet. I really don't like to limp and allow other people to get priced in, and a heads-up hand is definitely more maneuverable than a multi-way.
Yeah, I think this is about the third or fourth time seen Matt c-bet. I'm sorry, it was Chris. Get the actions mixed up. So you played on the stream before?
Oh yeah, I play a couple, at least try to play at least once a month. I think I played a total of 11 or 12 streams in the past year, ever since the y'all went back to playing after the COVID break. The meetup game was really fun.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to do it again. I think we're planning on to doing that annually right around the time we do our 1010 XL event. So we're trying to kind of piggyback off that event and try to run one at Orange Park again. So let's trash out there about Trey is going to flop the joint.
A $3 bet.
A little suspect, a little sus.
Yeah, if you flop the joint like that, especially if you're in early position, I'll check it all the way down to river, just hoping that somebody call it enough to either open or call a river bet with. When you're flopping a joint like that and a rainbow flop, you got to give a chance for somebody to actually catch something to either call a bet or actually lead out.
Missing out the ace king. Pretty big sizing for this table. Going to go for 20.
I used to be like that though. Was it 20?
Now through a pot.
Used to have that. I used to always
Kevin
wear
getting
hats.
priced
Had
in.
to match my shirt. Had to match my
Flop king, 7, queen. A little something for everyone.
Yeah, it's going to be enough to get Kevin in a little bit of trouble.
2 pair enough for Misty. I think Kevin's sad enough to get away from this hand. Although he does turn the nut flush draw.
Yeah, then he also needs the 10 for Broadway, so I see him calling.
He's going for a raise. All right, this is taking too long. Should be a snap.
She's probably debating the shove. Yeah.
I mean, there's no real debate. It's either going to be shoving or folding, so I'm never going to be folding top 2 here. Outs to a boat. Having a third diamond there doesn't necessarily mean that you have a flush, so. Oh, it gets her to muck. Oh, nice play from Kevin. Gets her to muck top 2. Just show the bluff one time.
Have we had the stats up recently?
No, we can go ahead and shift those right now. Current win losses. Kevin up 424, followed by Justin by 370. Trey second again from 193. So VPIPs pretty low, well down about 40%. Usually, bigger games like the 2-5, 5-10, we see PFRs reach to 60-70% at times, but for this game, not much aggression. So that was after hand number 83.
Yeah, I think there's only one other time I've seen a 2-2 live stream with the top VPIP being under 40. Even with the min buy-in strategy, I still managed to keep my VPIP over 60 somehow.
Now Matt should be 100% trying to play for stacks. He's playing so shallow. So 3-bet to 44. It's not that big of a raise for Trey, but he is out of position. Does get him to call. Now heads up. I don't know why Matt checked there, but because of that check, he's probably going to lose his pot. Matt going all in, going to get snapped off.
Yeah, you should. Trey's a pretty standard player, so he could have c-betted and actually took it down. Trey wouldn't continue in a situation like that. He's pretty standard, so definitely a c-bet would have got it, and I would have definitely c-bet.
Yeah, 2 overs, no real draws out there. C-bet would have definitely been good, especially playing so shallow. Even though I have a pair or draw, I would just go ahead and get it in there. So we've lost our first player of the night. It's like Matt will take a break or get another game or call it quits, but we'll fill this seat up soon.
AJ, if you're still around after the stream, I'll try and come by and catch you on the Pai Gow table.
Well, Pai Gow action, huh?
Well, I like it here because you can just let that house fix your hand. I try to play it a few times on my own and just totally get lost. It's a fun game, but to me, poker is a little bit easier to.
It's more of an engaging game. Of all the games that are like that, I think Pai Gow might be my least favorite. Just too much splitting. I don't like chopping it up. It's a very slow-paced game. I think if any game that you play in that game that's if you're getting comp drinks, that's one good way to get your fill.
But I should definitely be on next Wednesday, the 16th. So my schedule is freed up, and I'm definitely going to be here in time.
Can you give me
and hopefully play a looser table. Now, I've talked to Jesse a few times about under the gun. He said you're pretty much more profitable if you just fold under the gun every time. It's a horrible position to play, and if you don't play your premiums the right way, there's too many players that comes behind and catches you. I somewhat agree to that. That to play very little under the gun, it's either a raise or a open or a fold.
Yeah, very much the case if you don't know how to play post flop. If anything, I'm probably a little more aggressive out of position with premium hands.
Yeah, I think it was. I went back and looked. I think it was March the 5th when I was trying to find some highlights. I had pocket aces and actually limped under the gun +1. And Jordan Adonis says that it might be trouble, but I played for over an hour on the stream, and there was only one limp pot. So the pre-flop aggression in the opening was pretty high, and I got what I wanted. I got one players who opened and popped it to 100, and then they called and bet 200 on the flop, and they fold. So I got an extra $100 out of the pre-flop versus trying to win $4.
Now, see, this is the best scenarios for playing pocket aces. You want to definitely put in a raise or 3-bet if you can. You don't want to be playing it so slow enough to where you're in a spot to where you can either lose a big pot or win a small pot.
Yeah, one of my videos is going to be about the pocket aces and the controversial of it. A lot of players say, you know, always lead out good or bet big. If you got a big hand, bet big. But it all depends on the table aggression. If table like that is super aggressive over an hour, I think it was an hour and 15 minutes into play and only one limp 10, under gun +1, you can definitely get away with a limp. I had 3 really good aggressors that were pumping it up. So it's worked out quite a few times like that. Another time I was under gun, limped with aces, aggressive table, and a guy in the 4 seat had pocket kings and made it 50. And I think I had right at 200. I shoved, he snap called. So those aggressive tables, it definitely favors you to allow them to open, and then you just come back over the top. If they got any decent premium hands, you're going to make more money, or if they fold, you're going to gain a lot more than just the blinds.
Yeah, those scenarios are pretty much going to play itself. Like aces versus kings are pretty much going to get in 100% of the time. You definitely want to try to get it to clear the field. You don't want to take aces in the multi-way pot. You know, 3-4 players are pretty much almost guaranteed someone actually, you know, flopping a set or catching some draws. There's very few hands that, you know, there's very few flops that you can improve on with pocket aces. You know, you're only really drawing for it to another ace. Everything else kind of hurts you.
Hey, I would flop the wheel on that one. Like I said, if I knew y'all two were calling, I would have called it at ace-4 suit.
Nick from Yuma is asking who's commentating with me right now. So Adonis is going to be taking a break or going back in the box to make a little bit more money. But I'm joined in the booth, my guest commentator.
Hey, Nick, this is Basics. How you doing? I was late making it to the stream, so I was able to get on to do some commentating. Made a little money before while I was waiting to commentate, which is always nice. $175 in 40 minutes.
To do that on PyGo?
Nah, 2-2 with the men buy-in, and actually Brendan, while he was waiting for the live stream, he bragged about I'm gonna men buy 2, and he actually like tripled up whenever I left to come back in here. So if you know how to play it, you know, it's worth giving it a try. It limits some risk, and once you start building up, and actually Brendan just came into the 1 seat, so.
Yeah, listen, there's no shame in the min buying. You know, you always want to have that mindset, though. You want to not get whittled down. You definitely want to be trying to ship it in when you can, hoping you're getting in good.
Yeah, Shane told a little bit of my secrets the other day on the live stream. Thank you, Shane, for sharing my details on that. Yeah, you can find a good spot and rip it and pretty much get heads up. worst case scenario, a 3-way pot. I did that earlier. Pocket deuces, opening the raise up for the guy that made a 2-bet, and he just called my 3-bet shove, which was only $31. He only made it 10, and then 3 other players behind. Luckily, I flopped a set of deuces to quad up. But typically, when you're short stacked like that and you get in a moment, you want to open. If somebody opens, you want to give them enough space to repop it for insurance to try and get heads up. Unfortunately, he does not do that strategy very well, so I was stuck in a 4-way. I just got lucky and hit a set. Hey, Frogman, how you doing? I'm going to try and make it on the 18th as well.
Sean, the min bind for this game is $40. These guys are starting to get juiced up. They're talking, they're laughing, they're having some drinks. Having a little more fun than they did when they were starting.
I say 2 more and that's it. I'm gonna just put it in the middle. You guys fight for it.
I'm doing pretty good. Nick came back here to hang out with Johnny Fantastic and talk a little bit about poker. Him and I are more into the poker realm instead of TV shows or what's happening around the world in sports. I was kind of hoping we'd get in a situation with a little bit of controversial back and forths on how it gets played. That's always like to pull up debatable situations, and you know, there's always a lot of times there's more than one way to play a hand, and a lot of people just be one-way minded. A good debate always allows you more options and see different views.
Yeah, one of the best things that I love about poker is the level of understanding in the games. Is whether you're playing 2-2, 2-5, 5-10, or anything, gradually your level of understanding develops so well, so much, and you find more dimensions to the game, which makes the game so much more engaging. So I'm not the same player that I was 5 years ago. Definitely not the same player I was a year ago either.
Yeah, actually, whenever I was writing the book, there was a lot of things I didn't realize until about 6 years ago, like how important position and seating is. You definitely don't want to get sandwiched in between 2 aggressors and or get to the wrong side of the real aggressor, and really started taking that into consideration. And now it's actually one of my top 10 as far as when I go into a table. If I don't like my seating, I definitely try to get a transfer to where I feel like my seating is real good.
I'm sorry.
I don't have Jack 9.
Three-way action.
Yeah, the big blind should have repopped it. There's not enough 3-bets to test the waters to pinpoint somebody down, and a good 3-bet would get a lot of these players to fold. Hey, Frogman, no, I arrived a little too late, so I got a hold of Jesse the boss, and they allowed me to come back here and just hang out and commentate and enjoy the show.
So other than the live streams, do you study, do any homework? Do you study the game at all, other than just watching the live streams?
I watch a lot of different live streams. I watch some of the TCAs just to see how Texas players play, and they definitely play a lot looser and more aggressive than Florida. Florida's a lot of looser players. I try to get as much felt time as I can. I watch some of the vloggers and stuff like that, but I'm going to create some videos that gives more in depth of a situation and actually discuss the whole table on how the table's playing and who's the aggressive, who's the passive, who you should bluff, who you should not be bluffing against. Like when Rampage tried to bluff E is a player that you do not, Eddie's a player you do not want to try and bluff too much, because not only he's more of a bluff catcher, and he'll call you down anyways if he has anything good and thinks you're trying to pull one over. He's not afraid to pull the trigger and call you down anyways. And when he flopped that set, he was definitely not going anywhere.
No, I definitely saw that hand. That was 100% a gift. So
Yeah. Justin did a little fill bet.
Brandon, with 2 pair now, does bring the extra diamond. Justin does have the gut shot straight draw.
Made it 50.
Also looking for some
40.
diamonds.
Yeah, actually at the meetup game, I played a little bit afterwards too. But during the meetup game, I flopped 2 flushes and lost to a 4 flush on the turn, and then a few hands later, a runner for a full house.
When I saw these, I literally bought them on the spot. Yeah, I was like, oh, I like this.
And that's why I like to buy in, man. I think I bought in for 150 and was up over 800 and pretty much lost it all in 3 hands because of those 2 rundowns, and then another hand caught me from behind.
Yeah, I call that the case of being chip drunk. Where you amass so many chips so fast that, you know, a lot of times you get into spots to where you kind of just slough it off.
Put all his money on the table. Yeah, we're sharing chips.
So at what point do you decide that that you should quit the game, whether you're up or down, either you're playing well, the game's good, or not playing so well? When do you decide to cash out?
Typically, if you get on a hitter and I'm up good, sometimes I have a goal. If I'm up, you know, $500 or $600, and then the action starts to slow down, I'll call it a night. Typically, my buy-in comes when I bring my buy-in once I go through it, which is hopefully very few times. But there's been some moments where I get on such a bad run, but I don't try and go past I just bring one set amount. Once that's done, I'm gone. And then whenever you get up, if I get up real quick, 500 or plus in an hour or 2, then that's a pretty good night, and I'll head out. Or if I'm on a heater, then I'll continue to play. And then once you tell it starts to slow down, and then you start decreasing a little bit, and it's always best just to call it a night and regroup and come back. I teach some people is like, hey, you know, if you're doing good and you're not feeling comfortable and it starts to die down, just cash out, wait for over an hour, and then come back into a normal buy-in on a different table, and then try it again if you still want to play.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've taught Dustin's a lot, was that you don't have to put 8 or 9 hour sessions in. You know, the micro sessions are really good too. You can be up, you know, 3 extra buy-in, you know, in the first 2 hours. You take a break, go hang out, you know, enjoy some of that money and come back for the next sesh.
Oh, yeah.
That's usually the time frame that I like to play. Usually I'm pretty good for about 4 to 5 hours. But if I go past like 8 or 9, I'm deep in it. I'm either stuck a million or don't have anything else to do.
Yeah, like on May the 27th when I took 150 and cashed out with a profit of 14.52, I believe it was, that I went and played on an open table for about 1 more hour and just wasn't feeling it. I think I lost 100, and then I was like, okay, I might as well just go. So
that's pretty gracious. You just kind of keep the game going and give a little back, and you know, when it's time, it's time.
Yeah, I typically definitely try to stay under 8 hours, and where I come in late, 4 or 5 hours is typically a good time for me. Brandon doing a little bit of button action.
And they did that 10 years. That was 10 years ago. So it's like, maybe it's a different mistake.
Looks like we lost Misty in seat 4. I think she came out with a good old little profit. We got a new player in the game. Bit of a short buy. Looks like a $150.
Work for a manufacturing company now. It's a Japanese company. And I oversee IT in the U.S. division. And I also have sites in Ireland, Israel, and Mexico. So we have the GDPR. So your health, I gotta like monitor the information they store on people, their personal information. And all that stuff.
Yeah, this table's so tight. You can get away with open all the way from the hijack through the button,
4 blues, sir. 4 blues.
and you're really not going to be concerned about any 3 bets, because if anybody 3 bets, then they pretty much got a solid hand. And a lot of times you got to open to hide a hand, and then if somebody 3 bets, if it's cheap enough, you can still see it. Or if they bet the 3 bet too high, then you're losing the minimum. Just get out and go on to the next one. Then whenever you get to premiums, you're in a more profitable situation.
Yeah, so games like these, I kind of like to juice it up. So if I do play the lower stakes games, because I mostly play a little bit bigger, usually my game is 2, 5, 5, 10. But games like these, I like, if it gets stoic and everybody's just kind of lipping too much, I play my hands blind. I'll play a couple of hands blind, just trying to juice it up a little bit, get the action flowing a little bit. Maybe try to get these players to call me a little more loosely.
Yeah, from May to 27, I went back and watched that and actually counted how many junk hands that I opened with in a later position, and it was like 13. So it's definitely getting mixed up really well.
Got 7 high. I know y'all are drawing it.
And I was catching cards with it too, which helps.
I need a jersey, me and mine. At 8-9 suited.
Yeah, I played against everybody pretty regular except for the 4 seed, the 7 and 8 seed. So this will definitely be an interesting table, considering if I knew most of the players.
Is that this many?
All right, guys, you're in and around Jacksonville. Want to play some poker? Pretty nice little link we have on our website is our active tables link. Lots of action here at Jax. 13 2-2 games, 7 2-5 games. Lots of scatter 2-4s, stud, big O, 3 5-5 PLOs. The big game tonight, the 5-10 1/4 mix, and an Orange Park up to 8 2-2 games, 4 2-5 games, and 2 5-10s. So Bill gonna turn trips. Let's see if we can get some value.
Yeah, should check around. Oh, Justin took a stab.
Seven's full for Bill now. Should definitely be checking, letting Justin get deeper into it. He's got to rep something. He can only bet to win this pot.
Doing a little bit of Hollywood. Yeah, he had a bet there. Actually, if he would check, Justin's smart enough to check it down with just a pair of deuces. And you probably feel the same thing. I try to tell people is like, no matter what, you have a good hand or a junk hand, keep the same poise, and then also take the same amount of time to make your decision. If you react too fast, especially on calling, show strength, or if you're showing that you're too relaxed in the hand, you're definitely giving away strength. And at a smaller stakes game, it's more of telling the truth than trying to give a false feel for the emotions that they're doing.
All right, we got some action here now. Brandon raised to 20 with ace king. Kevin gonna make the call with the ace queen. Chris in there with 7-5 hearts.
Good three-way action. See, like that snap call by Kevin. He should have hesitated just a little bit.
That white's gonna be jealous. He's got like this is a chrome. The Thor hammer. Yeah, his head is like this regular steel. He's got the chrome. It's shiny steel.
So with the 5th of stacks, I'm pretty much gonna be committed. Just a bit of 40 from Brandon. He likes to go smaller.
Yeah, he downsized it. I would like a little bit, just a little bit higher because Kevin.
Because it is a wet board. I mean, you get the spades and the diamonds. You don't want to let them get in there cheap, but Kevin's going to elect to raise to 140. Not much else to do for Brandon, just to get it in. Let's go.
Yeah, if you have a really good hand in your bet and you want to try and space it out to where they're actually priced to calling on the river. Definitely watch your bet sizing compared to your chip stack as you're doing it, because you could bet wrong to either push them off, but if you want to keep them around, you got to do the bet sizing just right to where pretty much on the river, if you jam, that they're committed to call. And vice versa. If you try and bluff, you got to leave yourself enough chips at the end to actually jam to make it a worthy bluff, or else they're just going to call you because you don't have enough left behind. I've seen that plenty of times in the 2-2. Somebody just keeps continuing to try and bluff, and then by the river comes, they done depleted their stack too much that nobody can get away from the hand.
How's that taste? Pretty good? Yeah, things expensive.
I may or may not lose my mind if Brandon doesn't just ship it in here. There we go. Finally gets it in.
Yeah.
I don't think we really need a Hollywood there, too. I mean, if you're going to think about the hand, fine, but, I mean, if you're going to call, just call. I don't think Hollywooding there was all that necessary.
No, yeah.
And you're pretty much committed in the pot anyways after that raise.
Oh, you were asking if I wanted something? Yeah, I have another one.
All right, comes down to some cocktails. I think everybody's kind of loosening up now.
So do you ever go back down to 2-2 any?
Oh, not as often, but, you know, I use 2-2 as a game to kind of socialize, and then, you know, if I want to play with some friends and, you know, have some cocktails, I definitely like playing the lower stakes. However, I'm a lot more aggro in these smaller games, so kind of throw a lot of the theories out the window and just try to have fun and just splash around.
All the time.
I was just gonna say.
All the time. He'll
Although I'm a lot more inventive in the smaller games, so. But it is fun to play with me in the smaller games. Did you play with me during the meetup game?
Yeah, briefly. I don't think we got into any really. I don't think we got into really good situations. Pretty much stayed out of the way. Especially with a table like that, you know, you can tell the looser players and the players that you can take more advantage of than the better players. So there was a quote, I forgot what it was or who said it. It says, avoid the stronger players and go after the weaker ones. That's what they're there for. So it's okay sometimes to avoid the better players and feed on the less experienced and definitely the lot looser players.
Whoa, what are you doing? Sir, you are playing the board. What just happened? I think that might have been a misclick. I don't know if he realized that he was displaying the board. Yeah, Trican, that's true too. So don't blame him too much.
They ain't been no real coolers tonight so far.
All right, these guys are opening up now. A lot of loose calls. Just gonna raise it to 15. Queen 9 suited. Being there with 6-5 suited. Bill K also suited.
10-8 suited, folded on the button.
Trey's in the call here. Brown is gonna get priced in. We're 4 ways to a decent pot now. Or maybe not.
Ooh, Trey fold.
What did Trey fold?
King Jack.
Oh.
And then the button fold 10-8 suited. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, King Jack definitely have pot odds to at least see a flop.
Yeah, even the button, because he'd be the third caller behind. Even at that spot, you're still priced in. And like I said, the 3 bets are very rare, so you can actually take more chances on a 2-bet call there and get away with it as to where tables that have more 3 bets in it. The last 10-10 XL tournament, the table I stayed at most of the time, there was hardly any 3 bets. It was a 2-bet and then calls, which was kind of weird being in a real tight table like that.
Well, very often the 10-10 XL tournament brings in more than novice players because it's such a huge field and the price is just right. So it brings in a lot of players who aren't very familiar with tournaments, but definitely take a couple stabs at the 10-10 XL.
Yeah, Diabo over here.
I think the last 10-10 XL event was one of our biggest, and we drew a field of what?
369.
Yeah, that was that big.
Yeah, I finished 23rd, 110 buy-in, and got paid $250. And then went played on a regular table for 2 hours and made $500.
I'm colorblind.
B is gonna flop the stones. I don't know. Does get a little bit of action from Justin.
I didn't like that check back on the turn. If he was willing to call a small bet on the flop, you could have got another one out of him on the turn. And if you bet small enough on the river, he would have still called you down for value.
Nah, I think he missed a little value there. I think he didn't know what to really do. He was trying to get some money in the pot and just elected to just try to get it in. A little too fast. I think we would bet like $20. You know, 20 is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Having the stones.
They're talking a little more, liven up a little bit. True Can, he bet small enough on a flop, and Justin called fairly quickly. If he would have kept the same bet, Justin more likely would have called because there was no scare card. It came on the turn or river with the sevens because they were all low cards. So. if you keep it small enough, they're valued in. They're going to see it.
Oh man. I feel like I'm crushed here. 35, huh?
Yeah, there's always a little value somewhere.
I'm a dog.
I check.
I'm just gonna try to set mine. Won't get it. Think maybe Chris is trying to induce. Justin might try to pull a trigger on this pot. Nope.
Oh, you got it?
Facebook Live, you need to message up some and liven up YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, I think we've had some issues with Facebook. There was a setting there where you couldn't message anything that was under 100 characters, but we were able to fix that. We didn't even know that setting was even there until someone mentioned it. Maddie giving Brendan a little needle here. Player one name is Brandon. He's probably playing safe because he knows his wife is watching.
Yeah, I kind of gave him some a little bit of advice while I was en route. We talked over the phone and actually advised him if the table's playing really tight like this, that in that later position you gotta open.
Yeah, especially in the live stream, it's not a time to really just play passive. You want to try to float in some theory in there, try to mix it up, try to make some plays that, step up your game. But hands are being recorded. You can always watch yourself play, try to find the holes in your game.
Yeah, and like you probably say it a few times, if you're not bluffing into the nuts, you're not bluffing enough. Which I've done that on the stream a few times. I've bluffed into the nut flush and then tried to see me bluff and then got distracted on how I was playing the hand and ended up playing it horribly, which cost me about $200 because I bailed on my strategy and it just threw everything out of whack. So,
well, definitely a learning lesson for you. Pretty sure
yeah,
you
and
make fewer mistakes going forward.
Yeah, and I've come to realize that whenever you're going into a hand, you got to know the reason why you're playing that hand, what you're looking for, and who it's against. There's a lot of variables into play as you do it. But if the hand on the flop doesn't come out the way you want, sometimes, just bail or get out of the way. A table like this, you can definitely get in more bluffs than the looser tables. Pretty much these players right here, this table right here, if you did a decent size and then they're calling or repopping, they're not bluffing too many times.
Bill Kagan limp under the gun. He's king.
And he's going to get bailed out.
3-bet from Justin. Prime time to squeeze.
75. Oh,
Nope.
he just calls.
Just calls. Perfect time to squeeze.
Yeah, now you allow another player in. Three-way,
Yeah.
and you're out of position.
Does flop top pair, top kicker. A little something for everyone.
If I do that, I get crushed 100% of the time. And Bill should be leading out. And he decides to give a free one.
Any opportune time to check raise. Now's the time.
Yep.
Oh, no value there.
I know yours is bigger
Yeah, I see Justin checks behind. He knows not to fall into any traps like that. And especially the way Bill Snap called the turn. That's definitely a giveaway.
And you were primed to try to bluff in that spot, you know, thinking that your opponent is perceiving that you're bluffing, but you're holding the stones. Could have got pretty much could have got the whole stack in, to be honest. The way that he played it definitely felt like he was on that club draw. All right, Brandon, now pocket aces. The first time we've seen pocket aces tonight. Getting a couple stretches in, some lunges.
$20 open. Is there an opening size or a 2-2 that you prefer?
I mean, for this game, I think because everybody's been kind of sizing at 12, 15, and 20, I think 25 is a good sizing for this game. I mean, you don't want to get too out of hand betting $40 or $50 pocket aces. You want to try to get some value. But you definitely don't want to be trying to open for 12 and you get like 4 or 5 callers, and all of a sudden your ace is going to get cracked, or someone's going to be calling off Jack 10, and you're just going to be calling all the way down.
Yeah, Frogman Jay, you know, I can definitely enjoy this game, and I would definitely liven it up. And that's just like on May the 27th. I thought that was a pretty solid showing out whenever you can buy in for the short stack and lead in all the major categories: pre-flop aggression, second VPIP, because Adam played for an hour and had 94%, which was crazy. But had 68% VPIP, and then also the cumulative winnings was 1452, which was the lead. So lead all those categories with the short stack buy-in was definitely a solid performance with the way I was aggressing the table and maneuvering the table and picking my moments. I went back and watched it like 4 times because I enjoyed it so much.
Well, one of the perks of closing out the stream with me, you can once this game breaks, you can just jump right in, get right in there.
Yeah, it'd be nice. There was a fairly long list still whenever I came in, so I was like, I didn't even bother to go on the list to try and be on the stream. I was like, yeah, definitely after it breaks, we'll see if they continue.
One of the best perks that we had in Vegas, working the poker room when I used to deal, was you could play on the clock. So if I saw a really juicy game, this is back when I was still kind of playing 1-3, I immediately got in the playlist, and if we weren't busy, got to go in my street clothes and jump right in the game. I think I've probably didn't work much at all my first year working at Wynn.
Yeah, Frogman Jay, whenever you're raising, especially on openings, you need to keep it fairly close, no matter what the range is. If you're going to open, you definitely want to try and keep it standard to not throw off any signals. That's just like this table. As tight as they're playing, I think a $20 open is definitely 20, 25. It's definitely the right sizing. I really don't like anything less than 15. When a dealer says a raise and someone puts $8 out there, I tell the dealer, I was like, you can't call it a raise, just call it an $8 bet. It's not even worthy of being called a raise.
No, I'll mix in those kind of bets when the players are playing really passive, and I'll mix in, like, you know, my small suited connectors, my disconjointed hands, you know, just kind of juice up the game, you know, letting them know pretty much I'm playing wide open. So I'll do those small, you know, $7 bets, $8 raises, just to kind of trip them up a little bit. I'm just trying to be super splashy, not super splashy, but splashy enough to where I'll get them to try and loosen up with me.
fine with it. He was just as happy as he could be.
Do you play much online?
I don't.
Is he still here?
Sometimes I'll be in Vegas and I'll play the circuit events every now and then when I'm in town.
Yeah, live's definitely the way to go, especially for me. It's just such a great. If you play enough live, you get such a good feel for the game that you can maneuver and figure things out a lot better. Online, you're just going off of how people are playing hands. There's no live reads or anything like that. You're just basically playing off of how they bet and how aggressive, how much they raise or call. But you can definitely get a better feel face to face playing live. I quit playing online because I always get ran down too much, way more than it should be. So I think online's kind of rigged still.
Yeah, I necessarily won't play in any format unless it's like regulated and legit through the eyes of the federal government. A lot of these sites now, it's hard to get your money out, and there's a lot of loopholes, you know, to even you've ever actually do get paid of anything significant. It's hard to, you know, get your money. So guys, we're coming up on the cusp of our Card Player Poker Tour Series. That event will start next week. Opening event, 560 buy-in. Day 1 A, B, and C on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Looks to be a good field. I think we should generate a prize pool of over 200K. We'll definitely live stream that final table that following Sunday. A lot of mixed events, buy-ins ranging from 2 to 500. I think there's a horse event in there too. And our main event, $2,500 at the end of this month.
Yeah, the way the CPPT's laid out here in Jacksonville at Best Bet, I was looking at it, and the price ranges on the buy-ins are extremely affordable. And if you want some good, a good series to get some low-cost action, I really enjoyed the buy-in levels on that one too. And my schedule won't allow me to be down here for this, so but definitely if I was freed up, I would love to play that.
I think I got about the same amount of callers.
I think we're back to the $12 raises, but this is going to go 5 ways.
I did 12 to see if that was it.
Ricky, the max buy-in for this game was $500.
I see there's a first-time chat viewer from Twitch. Yeah, I'm glad to see Salty Joker finally was able to get in and get a seat. I didn't get to see what he bought in for. He kept edging me on, saying, I'm going to buy in like you do, real small, and see how it goes.
Saved by the queen or what?
He was, I mean.
I didn't point out names, but thank you.
Point fingers and elbows, all right?
I did not. I just said saved.
I'm good with some of these.
Well, with the removal of the mask, you can definitely hear the players a lot more.
Yeah, definitely. And for a while, we've been kind of keeping the table volume kind of low because either they're not really talking all that much, but now that we've got it kind of dialed back in, it's nice to hear the players chatting it up.
Unless they're giving a bad excuse why they played a hand the way they did and sucked out. I always hate those excuse stories.
He's going to go big. He's going to go to 14 here.
Well, yeah, you guys
No, we were going to test 13 next time.
Yeah, I try to keep my bad beat stories to minimum. I usually say like I bet and I lost.
I gotta keep it live. Just look at him spinning
Is there any swag giveaway tonight?
Not tonight, but we do have some in line as we're getting closer to our Card Player series. So I think we'll be able to give away some Turbo Bucks, if not swag. We got a new option here for our YouTube stream, the Super Chat. So you are able to leave some donations if you like, and I'm way more inclined to go ahead and send some swag out for the support.
Yeah, finally we get to see a 3-bet by Brandon, which led to a fold, but glad to see finally get some 3-bet in there.
Why he bought me Modelo so I can give all my money away. Hey, is that? At least I'm off this.
You should switch up beers. Go like Bud Light, see if they tell you something different.
Bud Light, dude. Bud Light's
Any beer, you pick.
race to 6, 4. 7 folds.
A 6 gonna get everybody full.
Trey here on the bunch is trying to be squeezing here. Very small bet.
Nobody's made it 6 all night.
Uh-oh.
Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to raise, call. I don't know what to do.
I'd like to make it 35 or 50 in the spot, but
Just
gee,
a call.
just a call. In position, pocket pair.
Just as he does.
Multi-way in this flop. 5-way action. 30 in the pot. Set of 8 for Trey. Just is going to go bet it into him pot with a top pair.
My game, I noticed that one.
Yeah, if the turn and river is blank, he might make pretty good off of this one.
I like the limp here. Try to make Justin feel like that you're on that diamond draw. Check behind. Make it small. Bet 50 is just getting some action. Pretty much snap calls all the way. Did he fold? Yeah, he did fold.
Nice flat. I see what you're saying there. Yeah.
You were supposed to fold, sir, by the way.
Yeah, on that river bet, you got to judge your river bet by that to try and get if you're trying to get more money, bet enough to where you would get a call. Justin seems to get a little tighter when it comes to the river if he doesn't have the goods, so keeping the $50 sizing would have valued him in. I think he would have got a call on that one.
Yeah, it keeps them curious too. That actually, for the call, they just want the information, So it'd be worth it for them to see the hand, although they probably know they are losing, but make it small enough to where you can get some info.
Yeah, sometimes you probably be, but if it's priced enough to call, you definitely it's definitely worth paying for the information.
That's why he needs to switch it up.
Top bat. You tell him that.
Brandon's getting some decent hands on the button.
B with the middle pair. We try to float, try to hit some backdoor draws. Brandon shuts down here. He's going to lose the pot. Yep.
Not since the 70s.
Yeah, 50's good.
Dude, that phrase would give us so much trouble.
Not sensitive.
That or
Not sensitive is probably
or
well, the 80s it was
the other good one is that's plant set.
So is there a specific table play that you look forward to or try to get in on? Do you move around based off of a really loose table or a tighter table?
Well, for me, I seldomly move. I like kind of staying at the same table. However, when I do scout, I want to be able to make sure that there's quite a bit of money on the table. If I see someone splashy, definitely is more attractive. I generally like a mix of players. I don't want a full table of just donks and just everybody splashing around because it's a tough game all around. Although you You can try to play it, but I like a mix of you know, some grinders, some splashy players, some newer beginners. A good mix is always good. Usually when I play 5-10 up in Orange Park, if I find games out there, usually are a couple grinders I stay away from, like Hunter or Ian. Some of the 5-10 bigger player regs that play out there, and I try to mop up the fishes and kind of stay out of the way, unless they kind of stay out of my way too, which is kind of funny. But they know I'm a player also. They've seen me around traveling out in South Florida and Vegas and whatnot.
Frogman J, yeah. Hopefully I can get on the table next Friday. That'll definitely be an interesting one. It's always nice to see people to try and get on the table to come after my loose funds. It's just like Brendan, Kevo, and Trey all got on tonight, hoping that I was going to be here because they knew I was on the list to play.
I'm okay at golf. I played today with Jordan and beat him.
Frogman J, do you have a story about that 10 of spades and 7 of hearts? I'm still working on your shirt design for those hands, but it's always interesting to hear somebody's story of why they like 2 specific cards.
Now, which one are those for you?
Actually, my favorite 2 is a 3 deuce, simply because I got in a really big hand with a friend of mine. 3 deuce suited, turned a straight flush, and he turned a full house. He shoved, and then I called, and he stood up and showed full house, and I was like, "Sorry, bud, I got a straight flush." And next thing you know, he slung a chair. So that definitely became my favorite hand, and hands like that I really like, especially whenever you can hide them and get into a hand. And if you flop the goods, it's so well protected and hidden that hardly anybody's going to be able to figure out that that's what you came in on or played.
I feel the same way about 10-8 suited and 7-4 suited and 8-5 suited.
Yeah, I know. I try that every time they told me to piss off.
Those 2 gappers are always kind of fun to play when you flop a huge draw.
Yeah, them middle range suited connectors, they seem to hit pretty good, and I always try to see a flop if I get good value to if somebody doesn't get crazy on a 2 or 3 bet.
Actually, Memorial Day weekend.
Hey, Kurt, one seat too far. Next.
Backyard, and I was out there in the jeans because it was cold.
I got you.
Yeah, that went right by me.
My bad.
Good. Slow down there.
Next time.
So one of very few 3 bets does. So let's get through.
What was that rule? You got a button straddle after you win?
Going to have to downgrade Kirk's cooler status. He's been a little off his game tonight.
Modelo says it's true.
I got you back, bro.
And then was the button.
I
knew you were going to tell the Modelo to tell me to say something.
Way to start there, Kurt.
I think that's happening. I have one enough hands for that to happen.
That's fair. I'm here for the action. That's it. I got a button straddle.
Wait, what?
Then I have 7.
Well, Trey turned things around a little bit. He's over 1,000 mark now.
Say you racist, you chop this pot with me, all right? Kurt gets the other quarter. Yeah. So quarter, half.
13, less than 13.
He's going to test it out.
Trey is getting on that heater.
I think everyone's tried 12, 13.
12 and 14. No, we haven't done 13 yet. That's the ticket.
Last little stack on the 2-2 game. Going over 1,000 now. All right, let's get some stats with you guys. So we're on now hand number 114. We have about a little over half an hour left of the stream. Current stat counts. So Trey, only player that's above a dime. Current VPIP. VPIPs are going up, so they were below 40 about 30 or 40 hands ago. So players are starting to wake up.
Cuban winnings is pretty low for which that goes to show you how tight it is too. And actually the only two above Justin and the VPIP are the two newer players. Justin's still at 39%, everybody else is below.
I have cards.
Trey was having some trouble earlier on. Got involved in some bigger pots. Couldn't get anything going. Got whittled down, so I think he added it on.
Yes, Frogman, I see exactly why you play it, and that's a pretty good breakdown. I appreciate the story that you share.
Well, you said 9.
9 times.
Yeah, let's not do math here. This is not a math game.
Too many Modellas. 9
G-Dice, I think Justin was still at 39% VPIP. But yeah, the two newer players are at the top on the VPIP.
Guess what? Thankfully, YouTube and
Great
Twitch,
damn determined to see you.
YouTube and Twitch, they all save it.
And K9 finally scoops up a hand. I think it's been a while since he's scooped any chips.
I'm not watching this embarrassment of me giving money away, that's for sure. What's it like to drink for free all night on my tab?
Let's see what Starbucks says.
And we definitely appreciate all the chatters that comes online, actually support these players. I'm sure they really enjoy it. Whether you beat them up afterwards for doing something silly or if you just on for moral support, it's really appreciated. And I get some people on now and then. Most of them just gives me a hard time about how I play, but it's always good. I like a little controversy. I'm not afraid of it.
Yeah, that's why we have varying games, and we're not always trying to run the big games. So we like to mix it up, give something a little bit for everybody. So you're playing 2-2, 2-5, 5-10. We got a stream for you. We stream 3 days a week: Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays. Ajax, I think the field for the 560 will be quite big. It's been a while since we had a series in town. The opening event is always a big draw, so I imagine that we could, or we should, get over 200K in that prize pool.
20 for ace, 20 C3. Hold 6, hold 7. Hold 8, hold 9.
He's an overachiever.
Sizing's back up, raise a 20, ace 10 suited, flops top pair, top kicker.
Top, and Brandon's in a little bit of trouble with the queen 10.
But Justin's got the open ender.
So what are you calling on the turn, a jack or a 6?
Let's go with the jack. Let's give Brandon some outs.
Oh.
Ooh, jack will be really good for Brandon. little slow roll of the river.
Oh, they let Justin
Oh.
running nines.
From third to first. Justin's gonna get paid off. Nice spot there. 230 gonna get shipped his way.
With middle 2 gap connectors, suited connectors.
G-Dice says the prize pool is gonna go closer to 300K. I like it.
And so far, nobody has much of anything on this one.
So Frogman, if you haven't noticed, masks are optional here now at our property as of Monday. And it's a good mix. See a couple people still wearing their masks, which is great. We do encourage anybody who has not been vaccinated to wear a mask as well. But again, it is optional. You do get a choice. Nah, I feel like now that we become mask free, I feel like the world is coming back to normal. Finally, after what, a year and a half? Almost
Yeah.
2?
Yeah. I never really liked the mask anyways, and I just avoided going into places, especially when you put them behind your ears. My ears are too big. They just irritate the backside of my ears. So it was more of annoying than
Well, mostly the reason why I wore it was to have people being comfortable around me. So I think that was kind of the same mentality for everybody else of why we were wearing the masks. Although you might have a political position on it, but you know, now that we're through the trenches, now it's time to get back to normal. Now that the vaccine's out and everything, so let's go. If anything, I think everything's starting back up full force, much higher than it was kind of leading into before COVID happened. So a lot of properties are ramping up their series, their promotions, their events. A lot coming in the ranks. WSOP did announce that they are going to be having it this fall.
yeah. There's a lot more players starting to open up in later position too, since they're finally starting to widen up a little bit, going into the closer to the end of the stream.
David says there's new casinos opening up in North Carolina. I think one thing that's kind of been proven is that poker is pandemic proof. So despite the virus, we've been still keeping pretty busy. I think the thing that we've been kind of struggling with is now that is with staffing. So we've been kind of short on staff, especially with us opening a brand new room. But we were trying to rectify it. We have a couple dealer classes being scheduled, so definitely in our hiring phase, we want to try to attract some new blood.
Do you have any updates on the new room?
I do not, but I feel like within the next year or two, it should be definitely coming down the pikes.
We finally see a 3-bet from Bill, and Justin decides to call, which is going to allow B. Looks like he's going to come along.
All of it. 32 total.
I don't mind this call from Bill K. He's got 2 overs, but Justin's going to come in the mix too with 6 trade of diamonds. Trying to backdoor some diamonds and does get it. Bill gets his ace.
Yeah. And Bill continues to check down without trying to get
Yeah,
value.
need some value there, buddy. Now the new room is slated to be in St. Johns County towards St. Augustine.
Do you know how big it's going to be?
I don't. You know, there's a lot of conjecture, a lot of rumors. I think they're trying to get to like a 30 to 35 poker table room, so kind of a mid-size room. I don't think it's going to be as big as here as Jack's. But definitely a good sized room. I think that room would do great. It's a great location.
Just for this. Everybody calling this damn thing.
I called the 12.
Oh, 12. Come on, man, get with the
13, I'll hold
program.
it back.
Oh, no, heck no. We're going live on that now.
And Brandon comes
Only
along.
50% of the people called.
Good shot straight draw for Brandon. Justin with top pair.
Yeah,
Now Bill K with the middle pair.
yeah, Justin's going to bet. He checked the flop, trying to get somebody off or confuse somebody on the hand. It was pretty much a safe flop for him. Probably check. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have liked Brandon to at least. It was only $20 call. It was worth it. You did get pot odds. Only 20 to go to hit your ace or hit your gut shot.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. He knows. he missed a good value opportunity to make some decent size money.
Trying to let it hit something, and then of course the flush comes, the overpair comes.
Have they done a bomb pot yet?
I don't think so.
I bought it at like 27.
It looks like they haven't hardly straddled any as well, so it's really a super tight.
Yeah, I haven't seen one straddle, to be honest.
No straddle, no bomb pot.
Nice little easy game. Kind of a little straightforward. No problem with that. I'm just trying to loosen up a little bit.
After stream, I'll go by and give them all a hard time. And Kevin's picking it up. Flop was really blank, didn't catch anybody.
K9 does pick up a gut shot straight draw, but
Justin's open-ended.
a little open ender for Justin. It's only a bad 10. I would like him to just go ahead and smash it.
And it's going to check down. Yeah. And good thing we can see all their cards, but the way they're playing like this, you really don't even have to see their cards to pretty much predict what they're going to do. It's G-Dice, yeah, they're definitely keeping low and tight, but it was a month or two ago. It was actually a tighter game than this, which I was surprised to see because typically you don't see it on these streams, and I love playing these streams because of the action and to get some publicity time, and it's a great educational study resource for you too. Trey opens with ace king in the small blind to 16 that dealers like. I heard y'all talking earlier about odd size betting where the dealer has to make change just to get the money right.
Yeah, so like I mentioned, Matt Savage has the biggest pet peeve of players betting multicolored chips. When you can just go in and bet, you know, where the dealer doesn't have to make any change. It makes the game go faster.
That was a tight fold by Bill. That was interesting. Ace king, king jack, they both flop top, and then
It is also around the time where the stream is about to end, so we're about half an hour left to play. So if the players are up, I think they're going to try to tighten up and try and lock up a win. And the guys who are losing are going to try to double up. So let's see if we can get more action to this game. A lot of trash hands out there. Raised to $8 for Queen 7.
and Justin calls. And he checks back one time, two times, and they're just going to check it down. Yeah.
Yeah, no reason for Justin to bet there. If you're getting called, you'll probably beat.
Yeah, and Kevin probably knows if he bets, it's going to be an instant fold, so they just let it play itself out. Well, I finally got some good news. I was glad I came back here to chat and hang out. My book should be completed and hopefully published on Amazon by the end of July. I got the final editing back, just got to make some corrections for one more review. And try and release the YouTube channel and the book at the same time to help promote each other, which I'm really excited about because it's just over a month away for everything to finally be in place after quite a few years of trying to work it all in, and took a long break, took like a 7-year break on working on it, so finally took the time to knock it out. And my wife keeps pushing me to encourage me, which I'm thankful to actually get it finished, and seeing how far along I was, and it looks like it's going to turn into a pretty good success story.
So your book is mostly kind of an introduction into poker, right? More geared for players who are just kind of getting into the game, kind of learning kind of the not just the basics, but just being able to have a tool of a learning step to like figure out the game, what you need to study, and how kind of adjust to, rather than playing ABC, to like look for spots. I guess is what I'm kind of envisioning, or just basically hearing from the way you're kind of explaining your book or in the hands and whatnot.
Yeah, a lot of people gets confused and doesn't concentrate on basic fundamentals. So that was the key focus on the basics. If you're really new to poker and trying to learn, I believe it's a pretty good opportunity because it takes you from actually, how the game is played, the ranking of hands, and actually how I started out and the processes I took to get where I'm at today. And then it talks about, playing pocket pairs or when you hit sets and all kinds of different topics like that. When it's not your day, pot size or betting your sizing, and a bunch of different scenarios as well. So I'll talk about a chapter and actually give scenarios in a lot of them, the situations I was in. And then to add some flavor, I'd find some professional quotes to relate to that story and try and tie it all in together to give someone an actual real feel for what I'm trying to put out there. And I've had some people that didn't know much about poker to people that thought they knew how to play poker, and got some really good, honest feedback, and a lot of people liked it, and I'm excited to get it out and actually use YouTube videos to give a better feel for situations and talk these in more depth to give somebody a real honest recreational view of playing the small stakes games.
Yo, Jonathan, answer to your question, this is not a tournament. This is a live cash game. 2-2 no limit hold'em. Small blind 2, big blind 2. Buy-in for this game was 40 to 500. But yeah, anybody can play in this game. You just have to go to our website and go find the link to our live stream games. We usually update the schedule about every third week of the month. Again, we stream on Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays. Games ranging from 2-2, 2-5, 5-10, 10.25. We're throwing some PLO and some Limit Omaha. So a little something for everyone. We also do live stream our final tables, which we will be doing during our Card Player Poker Tour series. That's going to be firing off here next week.
Yeah, the next 3 months is really exciting. The CPPT in June, and then Christmas in July, and then the WPT put out their schedule and coming here in August. So 3 solid months of poker at Best Bet Live in Jacksonville.
Yeah, once fall begins, I'll be out in Vegas, gonna grind up the WSOP events, so I'm looking forward to that.
Trey might get in a little trouble with pocket tens, only making it 13.
Yeah, I think you're just letting too many people in the pot with that small sizing. Big pocket pairs like that, like 10s and up, in this game, I think 20 to 25 is a better sizing. But they might, he might get some value out of here. Set of 10s. He's got to slow it up a little bit. I think leading in this pot is not a good choice. It's not really texturized. You can't really be afraid of spades all the time. I think what I'd like to float that a little bit and try to get adjusted to flop some kind of backdoor draw.
Yeah, and I also should have some swag and some books to hand over for to give out starting in August. And maybe I can get invited back to discuss the release and help give away some free merchandise. I even made some advertisement T-shirts to those two. There's actually a few people that are my Twitch counterparts and that want a shirt to represent and support. So I appreciate everything, and I'm glad to be able to live the moment with these viewers and actually Best Bet Live. They've been really supportive, and it's a good partnership relations that's mutual and friends, and I really enjoy it.
Oh, a lot of premium hands here. 4-way action. This pot is starting to balloon. Oh, Chris with a 3-bet to wait. Yeah, Chris, 3-bet.
Yeah, he hasn't been mentioned. Very
85. That's a huge sizing. I do like it to squeeze, so it's perfect sizing to try to get some dead money out of there. But anybody that's going to call it might be Kevin here. King, Queen of Clubs. I hate to not see a flop with that hand. And he does decide to get in the mix.
Yeah, somebody that's been that laid back and quiet and then finally 3-bets, that wouldn't throw a flag up in your view, or you're still getting priced in to see at least the flop. We'll see if Kevin can peel anything on the flop. Ooh, flops the goods.
So Chris playing so really passive beforehand. I think he's kind of confused of what to do, but he is going to decide to check. Sure, Kevin might just go ahead and shove it. So it was a bet and call.
Oh, wow. He thinks it's not.
Well, wrong time for Chris to be trying to squeeze their 3-bet because he hasn't done it very often, but he's going to get punished for it. Kevin's going to double through Chris. Stack back at a reputable spot now at $622. Looks like seat open. That seat's been open for a while, so I think he can get in this game here when we close it out here in the next 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, being that tight all along, just to lose it like in a hand like that at the end.
I might not fall all in on a but I mean, it's only 135. But it get 3.
All right, Jeremy, so that we're going to be on the lookout for it. What is the title of your book? Or what? Have you decided on a title yet?
Yeah, I've changed it quite a few times, but I stuck with the basics, small stakes, no limit hold'em, which I confuse Adonis and Jordan a few times because I'd switch over from Twitch to YouTube. And then finally, after a few times, they figured out it was me. Just to discuss poker on both of the chats. It's really fun to switch it up, even though I was hanging in the Twitch mostly, but with the YouTube channel coming along and the videos will be posted within the next few weeks. I want to wait to bring the full details out until I get 4 or 5 videos online, actually give some people some worthy time to watch and read.
That means I don't chase much.
All right, Bill, going to wake up with a couple hooks.
And I would prefer to show feed from the live stream versus your phone, because you get a full view of the table. And I want to change it up to where actually the commentators are commentating the hand, and then I'll rewind it with my own analysis. There's some controversy in between the way they say it and the way I see it, and then sometimes they're spot on, especially when I was playing the pocket aces the way I did.
So red sizing is going to be a 3-bet min click ace 7 of diamonds against Bill K's jacks, and he didn't fire back. Well, like Bill to get 3 pop it back in because K9 is not playing kind of shallow. I think what he has like 200 effective. I know the stack sizes aren't all that correct at the moment.
Do you like the min click, or does it throw off any?
I mean, I do it with red premiums. You know, I kind of want to get a little more value out of the pot. You know, if I'm definitely min clicking if I want him to call. Just try to get a little more money in the pot so I can try to get it in on the flop or turn, depending on the stack sizes.
Yeah, once
Does freak him out a little bit.
Once I see somebody min click, then I get real cautious or even trying to get out of the hand, because like you said, you try to persuade a call, and then so I really prefer, I don't try to min click. I'll go a little over. The min click just definitely throws red flags up for me everywhere.
Yeah, that spot with jacks there, I would have liked to at least go ahead and throw a 4-bet in there and then down bet.
Down bet the flop, yeah. How much do you use the down bet?
I usually down bet at about 30-40%. So I'll typically like 3.5 exit. And down bet to like 1.5 of my original bet. Freaks him out a lot. I like using that tactic in the 2-5, 5-10 games, especially if players, especially at Orange Park, are very susceptible to it. I've done that 2 or 3 times in my last session with pocket aces, pocket queens, and popping sets, and getting max value in all of them.
I didn't know who went first, so I'm like, hey, I'll go ahead and take
Yeah, actually my 2 weakest areas is the 3-bet, using it, and the ranges, and also the down bet. I really don't typically down bet a whole lot, and if a 2-bet's good enough, I typically 2-bet call, or with my small stack size, if someone 2-bets, then I jam. just get it in while I can.
Everybody's a freaking comedian.
Definitely got to work on the 3-bet and the downsize bet in my play.
7 or 8 bond pot streak to where you remember I didn't win for like
So looks like we finally have a button straddle.
like 1 pot ever, and then Kurt, who's
Frogman says he's like, I like 25% to 40, 25 to 40% flop bet.
No, like the. Oh, what just happened? Will I trade a squeeze with Jack 10 diamonds?
Which I was looking at some pot betting charts, and it's 50% to 75% is typically they call the sweet spot.
Just like that, Trey does lead out. Top pair.
And Trey checks it down and takes it. So if you flop a flush draw or a really good draw, do you try to build up the pot, or just try and get in as cheap until you hit it, or is it a mix-up?
It depends on position, in my opinion. I think if I'm out of position, I'd try to pot control a little bit, so I'll lead out small. Usually I'm in late position. I'm kind of check calling. Multi-way is kind of when I get a little more aggressive because of pot odds plays in a factor. If your heads up on a draw, it's not getting very good odds, so I like check calling in those kind of spots. Not really bluffing either. But multi-way, I'm more involved because I can obviously make more money, so the risk factor is a little bit better. So if I'm gonna risk more money to make more money, going multi-way, I would rather be more aggressive and be raising on draws like that.
Alex, I'm going to have to tell Adonis and Jordan that you came up a combined name for them, Jordanis. That's pretty good. Yeah, definitely tonight you have not seen any pot control or bet blockers at all, which early position, if you're on a good draw, you definitely want to lead out with a bet blocker or a pot control. It'll definitely get you to the turn or even a river at a better price than if you just check it and allow somebody to lead out pretty heavy. Well, it seems like most of the things tonight we agree on. I was hoping to get into a controversy hand.
Well, it's a little more difficult in the 2-2 game. The complexities of the hands and how they're playing it. It's hard to kind of really dictate, the special plays, and because they're playing kind of passive, not many 2-bet 3-bets. I mean, you can kind of say that they should be doing this spot, but like effectively once you see it, and when players are actually executing it, it's a lot easier to commentate on top of it. It's hard to commentate on a game where they're just kind of lip calling. And I'm such an aggro junkie that, in the smaller games, it's hard for me to kind of like dissect it too much because I feel like it's kind of like it's a little too simplistic. So I just want to just get the money in always.
Yeah, here lately, one of the things I've changed up, I've tell people all the time, if you don't like a table to move or if you start getting cold to move, but at times I try to stick at a table too much, and moving around
Yeah, you have a
changing
problem
up.
if you're changing tables more than 2 or 3 times. I've seen players pretty much do the whole tour of the world and will transfer 4, 5, 6, 7 times. You know, it's because what they're not getting any cards. No, because you're not playing well. One of the best tactics for me to that I try to tell players if if you're getting card dead, create situations to where players will call you late and you can make money that way. If there's a lot of dead money, try to mix it up. Can't just be waiting for premiums all the time, you know.
Everybody's up here trying to be all, Daniel Negreanu. So one card on the last hand? So Vegas card wins? Vegas says 4. One card on the last hand. High card wins. Double board. I'm in for a dollar. Yeah.
Well, I definitely appreciate coming in and commentating, and I hope everybody, all the streamers, like it as well. And just please let Best Bet know how much you like it. I know they had a guest commentator on last night, I think it was too. And
Yeah, we had Tamer in the booth. So Tamer was an employee here, and he quit maybe I think in the beginning of the year, and is now in the 2-5 PLO Omaha streak. So he's been doing quite well for himself. So we were playing 15-30 limit Omaha 8 or better, and he plays with a lot of those players that played in that game. So it's good to get a lot of good insight from someone who decided to leave his job, go play for a living, and mix it up with the grinders and the mixed games.
yeah, appreciate the feedback, Race Nerd, and hopefully I don't screw this up. Egg Slappies. Johnny and I are kind of poker junkies, so we like discussing poker, and it's a great time to do it. And when a table is tight like this, then we can talk about strategies and try and stir up some conversations on different types of plays and situations.
I'm just a pure action junkie. All right, well, last hands tonight. Bill K going to pick up pocket 10s against Justin 10-7 of hearts. He does flop middle pair. 10s is still good, but he doesn't know it. Justin's going to lead out with a bet. 15 to go. Bill won't go away.
You're welcome, Race Nerd, and like I said, I'll be on next Wednesday playing. I'll definitely make next Wednesday to play, so feel free to beat me up, talk trash. It's all good. I'll watch it afterwards.
I think a good amount of trolling is definitely acceptable.
Oh yeah, it actually makes me play better, and especially the men buy trolls. It makes me want to just men buy more and more and more. That's just like earlier. Men bought for 50, cashed out, made 175, and right at 40 minutes. So that's a good little time. And I was glad I was able to make the trip after getting off work late.
All right, some premium hands. If this could get pretty big. K9 on the button, gonna get priced in. We're gonna go 6 ways to this flop.
Yeah.
Pot's definitely gonna be over 100. 124 now.
I actually like the King Jack suited in this situation. Even though most 3 of the kings are dead, and 2 of the aces, and 2 of the jacks.
You're betting? Oh, I thought he was betting 21.
Brandon's just size small. Half pot bet.
King jack gonna try and peel 1. Maybe. But
Yeah,
then he-
perfect time to peel one. You can backdoor some clubs, backdoor some straights. Yeah, yes, yeah, it does have like a shot straight draw.
Yeah.
1 over.
But after them 9s got smashed, lays it down.
Hey, what's that? Y'all want to keep playing on stream? Is that what I heard?
I see you, Brendan. If you're still around, let's get on the same table.
All right, guys, that was it. That was the last hand. Again, I want to thank Jeremy Hartman for guest commentating here for us tonight. I want to thank everybody else for joining us here on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. This is Johnny Fantastic signing off. Good night, guys.
All right, you have a good night.